God, I don't have notes from last session.
Not me.
Hey, Ryan, we've
I know what
established that
happened.
Evie takes notes and Amanda take notes, so the rest of us don't.
I gave Ryan a plus.
Well,
I do
do you
recall.
recall that we had pretty wonderful bath time, which
Uh-huh.
and so then we all got to take a bath, mostly all together. But you know, some people have privileges and they have special small barrel tubs that they get all to themselves. And while they're in their barrel tubs, they get to drink really gross wine because they don't want to offend people. But it was deliciously terrible. And things got a little steamy in the tubs outside. There were some braids that happened, there was some scrubbing that happened, and there were some clothes that came off. I feel like that really represents things that happened. There was family that was fed, and then we were all like, you know what? We're good people. We're gonna help this town out, even though we don't have to. But you know what? We're gonna do it because it sounds exciting and it sounds fun, and we're gonna give it the old college try.
And
And
offering us a bunch of free shit.
and the blacksmith was like, here's things, and we're like, we do like things, yes, absolutely. So we accepted graciously the things, and then we went on our merry way, and we came across this lovely farm which clearly had nothing bad behind its corners or anything. Like, it was clearly super super good until it wasn't. There was maybe some bugs that we had to squish, and like that kind of gave us a sense of optimism that we probably shouldn't have held on to for very long. But we killed spiders, and we were like, that was easy. What's the worst that could happen? And then we heard this like yelling, stampeding group of things coming from multiple directions, and it turns out it was the cutest little goblins that anyone could ever imagine, riding on top of less cute creatures. Still cute, still cute, but those were running straight towards us, which wasn't super cute. So obviously, as the heroes that we are, we kind of took them down super flawlessly, you know, zero problems until the bugs were thrown at us. And then it was terror. And then we realized that, you know, just because you're dead, it doesn't mean you stay dead. And everything started to come alive again. There was also a goblin riding an ogre, an ogre. And one of us thought it would be really fun to insult their mother, which they did not take kindly to. So we're here debating, contemplating, thinking, you know, maybe we weren't cut out for goblin hunting. Maybe goblin hunting, yes, but zombie goblin warg transformation things, maybe not.
Maybe we be careful of what we say about other people's mothers.
And so all these
we're not a
thoughts
part of the Falker family.
are racing against many of the minds of the party members mid-combat as they are all fighting for their very lives. The camera kind of just warbles a little bit, and we find ourselves reintroduced to a brand new scene. As elsewhere, somewhere into what either looks like a very elaborate kitchen or some sort of a laboratory of a large farmhouse, perhaps, a couple of individuals seem to be stirring. Rien is visible, standing opposite three large platters that seem to be shielded off by these large, what seem to be like a coated gold bowl placed upside down on the tops of three large dinner platters, concealing their contents. She's not alone. She is standing with a couple of other individuals, and the first to speak up looks kind of like this. Excellent timing, Professor Aspen exclaims, as his face a mixture of worry and excitement. You've met our Murphy, haven't you? The young man with the unique fashion sense? He says, gesturing over at the other individual in the room.
I'm also not on roll 20. I'm so sorry, Ryan.
Well, good.
Oh no!
Get there quickly.
I'm just opening it up. I'm sorry. It took so long to open.
All golden. He's arrived from the Northern Territories, seeking to learn from the best, and believe me, Ren, Aspen says, his voice dropping to a conspiratorial whisper. He's quite the prodigy. A bit unorthodox, perhaps, but undeniably talented. He's already making breakthroughs in... His voice starts to trail off a little bit as his gaze darts towards the windows where some sort of rumbling can be heard, what sounds like glass shattering, perhaps like an angry swarm of bees uncomfortably nearby. Well, let's just say he's got the knack for the unconventional. He clasps Harmer on the shoulder, the young man fiddling with a strange contraption that vaguely resembles a crossbow, barely glancing up from his contraption. Now, I wouldn't want to alarm you, Ren, Aspen continues, his voice regaining its serious tone, but with that monstrous red dragon still lurking nearby, we need all the talented young minds we can find. You and Hawa will push each other, learn from each other, and ultimately become the champions this region so desperately needs. Considered friendly competition, he gives a wry smile, though with the stakes as high as they are, I wouldn't be surprised if things get a little heated. Hawa finally looks up, his eyes briefly meeting your own, as a slow grin spreads across his face, revealing a set of surprisingly pristine teeth. Don't worry, Professor, he prickles. His voice a bit of a low growl. Just make this friendly competition sure to be memorable. He wakes and then turns back towards his contraption, seemingly oblivious to the tension that's stirring about in the air. Aspen, equally oblivious to the undercurrent of animosity between the two of you, continues, Now, as I was saying, I've been conducting some fascinating experiments on the local plants, experimenting with some new translocalized pesticides, a bug bomb, I believe the inventor called it, and I believe we've made a bit of a breakthrough. However, something's gone terribly wrong. This morning's goblins snuck into the farm and scooped up my test subjects. They've become unpredictable. He gestures towards the rustling sounds outside. I fear for their safety, and quite frankly, for my own as well. Before the pair of you, I've contracted a few of my latest inventions, and I would like for each of you to pick one. Chosen at random, of course, but you're welcome to help yourselves. This is surely to be something to assist you along your journeys, and will be of grave importance to your adventures going forward, no doubt. He gestures at the 3 golden platters in front of him. Rian, what say you?
I think, yes. Do I get to see what's underneath the gold platters, or no? Is this a flashback?
This is happening presently.
Oh, okay, cool. Friends are dying. Cool. Well, she doesn't know that. They kind of left her behind. Do I get...
Who are
Sounds
you
like you
again?
got there before we did.
I don't know, Scout. No. Do I get to choose? Like, do I get to open it up, or do I? If I touch it, what are the rules for this? The middle.
You pick the middle one, then Harwer immediately selects the one that's next to the middle one. Well, I'll take this one. On the count of 3. 1, 2, and he pulls his up, and he
On
scoops.
2?
Looks to be some sort of a bolt with what looks to be a very elaborate-looking dragon inscribed across the haft of this. Oh, well, That's fortunate indeed. A Dragonbane bolt! Made from the rarest of meteorites, infused with a potent paralytic spell. Imagine, he says with a bit of a predatory glint in his eyes, a single shot, and that beast will be grounded.
Oh, that is nice. Could have helped with my brother, but we're not here to race each other or something. Just looking at the village. Yes. Rian will unveil hers. What is it? Is it a printer?
The arrow that is, the javelin that is present on your platter looks to be a replacement tip for a trident. It seems to be a 3-pronged fork, each of those prongs tipped with what looks to be a more ostentatiously designed kind of like a bolt of lightning across each of the 3 prongs. And as your hand hovers over that, you can immediately start to feel the sort of discharge of this static electricity just sort of humming about this piece.
Oh shit, did I get a Pikachu? I'm sorry. I'm done. Okay, cool. Okay, so this would go onto my trident.
This goes on to your trident,
Oh,
giving
nice.
your trident plus 1d6 lightning damage.
Oh, that is nice. Oh, that's really nice. Yay.
Now then, I was hoping that if the 2 of you would be so generous to engage with some of your time, it seems as though some of the goblins have come back recently in greater, more dangerous numbers. And I would very much appreciate your assistance in ridding the property of as many as possible, as quickly as possible.
I mean, I'd definitely be glad to. The group that I was traveling with, and we were talking about getting rid of the goblins. And then some of them came up like with a fangle thing, and that was very scary. But I can do that, yes.
Not if you're going to be all tied up with something else instead, says Harwer as he runs towards the back of the room, launches what looks like a playing card into the living room opposite you, and out from the hearth, the flames start to flicker a little bit and grow into shape as that playing card lands and erupts into the flames about the size of this large red dragon here in the living room that just starts to grow into size and breathe fire out as Harwer himself leaps out from the window, lands onto what looks to be some sort of a large bird, and flying it not like a horse on a saddle, but much more like a snowboard. He just starts to glide across the back of this feathered monstrosity that starts taking him off and upwards into the sky. And Rian, I would like for you to roll into initiative, please.
I love it.
Oh, cool. 17.
17 is
Good.
excellent. You are going to go before the dragon in this room.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, wonderful.
That's really nice. I feel like everything's yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
What would you like to do?
Does this dragon look familiar? Or is
It
this just a
seems
dragon?
very familiar. This is your dragon indeed.
Oh shit. I was not expecting this.
This looks like Vermilion Emberwing, Scourge of the Midlands.
Well, nothing like dealing with trauma. I'm going to attack. Sorry, my cat was looking at something weird. I'm going to attack it with my trident. Running up to it, I'm going to stab it. Fuck
Roll-
it.
Roll an
Okay.
attack roll.
Okay. Oh, did it roll? No.
I don't know.
No, it did not.
He's on the wrong account still.
hit. Yep. That is a 19.
A 19 just pierces right through the illusion of this dragon, and as it does so, the rest of its form starts to wither and fade away, dispelling the magic of this illusion.
Did
Brienne,
Charmander?
you've defeated the Charmander. Sure.
Oh,
And
Our
all the
hero.
sounds of combat from outside of this building start to fade back into view as you can make out the sounds of some of your nearby friends, maybe allies.
Oh, I did not zoom out. Oh God, that's a lot of goblins. Oh, that's a lot of goblins. Oh God.
Yep. Gob gob gob.
It's a pickle.
And Rienne,
Now remember, it's not a lot of zombies. Or sorry, it's not a lot of goblins. It's a lot of goblin zombies.
It's a good mix. We got some living, some dead, some undead.
Where are my friends? I don't know where my friends are. I think they're friends. They did forget about me.
there's some of
Oh, yay! I like how you qualified.
them.
They're alive. You're living friends. Okay. All right. Cool. And is that a +1 trident or just?
Yes, it is a +1 trident.
Yes. Thank you. Well,
Gives a d6 of lightning damage. And I'm sorry, you said you rolled what for initiative? A 19 total?
I rolled. Oh shoot.
It was a
Uh,
17.
It was a 17.
All right. Well, then you rolled perfectly because that fits right into where we left off in the initiative order.
Oh, nice.
Rienne was there the whole time.
We did never go in the house.
So, Rienne, if you'd like, you can still have 30 feet of movement from your first turn, and then you're welcome to start this turn in combat.
30 feet. Okay.
30 feet. For
All right.
freebie.
Cool.
And
All
now
right,
you
so
can
move-
start this turn in combat.
All right, Rianne's gonna oh no, he's done. She'd flip him off, but you know, she's good. She'll come out here 20 feet, see what's happening, move an extra 10 feet because what the fuck is happening? She's useless at this point. She'll look around. Can
The
someone
goblins on the back of this ward are starting to writhe. You can hear their bones breaking, and they are starting to reanimate on the floor of this patio.
Oh, no thank you. She'll attack him.
All right.
What are you doing here?
I don't know. I was in there and I heard fighting and someone from my village. I don't like him. I'll tell you it later. She'll hold on. Try to
Roll this attack with advantage because it's still prone.
Awesome. Come on. That was a 10 and a 9. A 9 and a 10.
That's going to miss, unfortunately.
Cool. I love it. That's all she. Wait.
Did you add your plus ones?
Check.
No, I did not. That's an
Wait,
11
Sorry,
and a
he's
10.
he's a zombie now. He doesn't have the goblin stat blocks. Their AC is much lower now. That is going to hit the undead.
Yay!
Roll damage. Sorry.
4, and I have a D6 on lightning, right?
Yeah, buddy.
9 altogether.
As that lightning surges across that goblin, the reanimating ceases, and the spell is broken inside.
Oh, cool. So I re-killed one of them?
Yes. That will not re-rise as a goblin skeleton or a zombie.
So I still have 3 left, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we got a lot of people to take out.
Twice.
Twice.
She'll hit one more time. Action surge.
All right.
Seems
Swing
appropriate.
away.
That was a 22. Do I get advantage because they're prone or?
Yeah, you do.
Okay,
But a
so
22 still hits.
22 and a 17. And
That
that is
hits.
going to be a 9 plus
9.
6. 14.
Destroys another goblin skeleton from reanimating. There's
Hell
only
yeah.
2 of them left here.
Cool. I did my part. I am my turn.
Right. With that, the ogre's bones start to writhe and stir in place as the reanimation begins on the ogre. Bontu. Nick.
Sorry. Well, fuck. There are not a shit ton of options here. I guess this is the play. Bontu's gonna run over here. He's going to hand axe this goblin.
All right.
With a 24 to hit.
How much? What's 800?
For
plus
10 slashing.
800?
Drops the goblin.
Then we run back. And, we bardically inspire Yastrev,
Yes.
by, saying, oh, I thought of one for this week. YASTREV, you can slay Yastrev, you see.
Well, thank you.
Beautiful.
End of turn.
Not good. You definitely feel inspired.
It is a well song. I liked it.
And with that, Yastrev is up.
We're going to step forward and take some attacks at this reanimating ogre.
All right.
Oh, some. I mean, one. We will take. Is it prone advantage?
Yes, prone and advantage. That's gonna hit with the advantage.
11 damage.
11 damage. Nice. Start slicing and stabbing into the reanimating ogre zombie.
This is going to be a problem if it comes back. And that is my turn.
All right. Pro.
Okay, so Crow is down. She walked down the stairs. She's checking on Eon, and then she hears a noise behind her, and she goes to shoot, and then she realizes it's Rain, and so she's gonna target this guy on the ground instead.
All right.
But she's startled by Rain. Let's do this one because this is a good startling one. We know that fire worked really well against bugs. Or you know what? No, we're gonna do lightning. Lightning was fun. 17.
17 hits.
For 1 lightning damage.
Use it for 1. Lightning
Watch out, Ray.
surge into the undead.
I'm just gonna look at her and be like, "Oh my god, where did you come from? Were you in the lantern?"
I was here the entire time. Remember, we had that conversation about, how you descale a fish.
Fish. Now there's bugs. There were bugs. There was definitely bugs.
I mean, that was before the bugs, but you know, I've been here this entire time. Look, we're in the middle of a battle. We can figure out how long I've been here later.
No, that's good. That's good. Just watch out because there might still be some up there, and they sting really hard.
Right, the bugs. Bees. Bees?
I don't know what they were.
Anything else, Crow?
That is. Oh no! I'm moving. I am moving. I am not staying here.
Run.
Yep. This looks good. This looks like a healthy way from danger movement.
Much healthier distance.
Much healthier distance. Yep. I'm happy over here.
All right.
And it's my turn.
Kalen is going to knock 2 arrows and take a couple of shots at some of the reanimating goblins. Those 2 there. And 2 shots going in. And those guys won't be reanimating. As they stop writhing, she is going to tactically retreat. Yo, Bendra.
Okay. So, I guess it's not real clear to me what seems like the biggest threat at the moment. Because the ones with all the X's on it, are they actually all back? Are they still down?
So the ones with the X's on them have died and are reanimating. Like
They
the
are
ogre
reanimating.
is going to be back up on initiative count 14 this next round. The ward still has another round to go.
But based on seeing these guys come back to life, it would not be insane for EO to just shoot at the massive ogre to try to keep it down.
Exactly.
Okay. Then that's what he's going to do. He's going to take a shot at the ogre.
All right.
So, going to be an Eldritch Blast. Should have gotten my dice out already and didn't, so... Okay, that's a 20
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
for 9 damage.
Nice. 9 force damage.
Yep.
It sends a ripple of force blasting into the side of this fallen ogre.
And I'm going to call out, everyone, follow the mistress, retreat! And my massive 3-5 frame is going to run backwards to protect Crow.
Yeah, Short King.
And that's EO's turn.
All right. Briarios.
Oh, hello.
There you
Does
go.
it look like the ogre is rising up?
Yes. Looks like several of your teammates are committing to attacking it to try and drop it before it's animated.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll move up next to Yas. And I'll bring down, I believe I was doing this correctly last week. Dagger first. Yeah, Dagger first. And this guy's prone, right?
So you get advantage for
Alright.
swinging.
Woo! Oh, natty 19.
That's going to hit.
9 points of piercing damage.
9 piercing.
Still undead.
Still undead.
All right. So I'm going to hit it with the hand axe using the Nick property that I am a master of.
Nicholas.
Aha! Oh, I'm hot tonight, guys. All right. And now this is, I don't get my strength to this. I think I did that wrong last week. But I still get my rage damage. So it's a d6 plus 2.
Ooh. Fun.
8 points of slashing damage.
Nice way to get in a little extra Nick rage damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it says you don't get your strength modifier, but rage is different. It's additional damage. So that's it for Bree. I think I'm gonna actually, since this guy's down and the goblins are gonna have to move, I'm gonna go through Trey and get up close here and make sure people aren't able to run past. And that's it for Bree.
All right. No
I called you Trey. It's not Trey. It's Yas.
Shikari.
Well, Rianne is in danger up here still, right? She's got a couple of guys that are gonna come back next turn.
Yeah.
Kick her butt. Alright. I'm gonna assume everyone up there is doing their very, very best. And it'll be alright. Or I guess I could range from here and then move up. Nah. This big one is down, but these two littler ones are gonna come up, right?
The littler ones will come up this round. The bigger one has one more round.
Everything's coming back up.
She didn't. That's right. She missed.
She took up.
Wait,
She took up 2 of the 4 goblins that were reanimated.
Okay, there's still 2 more. I'll go up there and. What would be the best way to do this? Do I have any kind of double attacks or anything? Other possessions? Sorry, one sec. Ooh, this is interesting. Oh no, wait, this is not.
Oh, it's not interesting.
Uncensure undead creatures. It doesn't say how long this takes. Channel divinity, turn undead. You present your holy
Instant.
symbol.
I think
Huh?
that's an action.
It's an action and it does it like right then when you cast it.
So I need to have as many undead creatures within 30 feet of me as possible.
Then you might want to get up closer to Bree and Yas because a lot of these guys are gonna raise back up once we get through them.
I can only get this far. But what I could do is I could get that far, Draconic Cry to maybe attract everyone to me again. I don't know if that's going to work considering they have enemies everywhere.
You can
But, like-
hold it. You can hold your action until you get enough undead close enough to you, and then you can pop it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I don't really know how to phrase that trigger because as soon as one gets within 30 feet of me, or 2 or 3,
You
or
could
what's my
say,
number?
as long as there's 6, whatever number you want.
As
you
long as I'm not dying.
You can
Right
also
before
just
I die.
You could say when we're about to be surrounded, I pop it, or something, or overwhelmed.
Leap on the wind. Leap on the wind.
Yeah, would that work, Ryan? As soon as I'm as surrounded as I can be before taking a huge attack that's gonna kill me.
To cast an interrupt spell.
Okay,
Instant.
I'm gonna move up here next to I keep wanting to call you Bruno, and then that's not,
Oh no.
We
talk
don't
about-
talk about him.
I knew it. Yeah, Disney people. Hold on.
We're done.
All right. Yeah, but anyways, I'm moving up next to Buntu,
Normies in.
and I'll Draconic Cry to give everybody some advantage and stuff. Put my finger to my lips, everyone, and send the undead to me. And I like pull out my holy symbol, which I guess is a book. My mom's book of short stories about my mom and her adventures on the post-apocalyptic wasteland, and I'm going to raise it up, and yeah, that's my turn.
Round 8.
That's going to be good if we get overwhelmed and they start rushing us. You can just pop that and just send them all away.
Plus, Draconic Fire gives
Did
you
you
guys
say
plus
if?
if.
If. If.
So the
It is
2
good.
orgs one dropped on the patio and the one dropped over by the field. Both of their corpses start to stir as the reanimation kicks in. However, goblins on the patio are both going to sit upright and lurch towards the closest one that they can see, being Rien.
Oh, they got new tokens. Good for them. Not good for me, but you know. I like to look on the bright side of things. That's my New Year's resolution. Look on the bright side. I'm positively going to die.
Rien,
Right side new character.
22, that's going to be a 4 to hit,
No.
followed by a 13 to hit.
No.
So they are just scratching away at you completely ineffectively. These goblins are being attacked by more zombies. Let's see.
Oh, that's an interesting question. I wonder if the undead are going to attack the living goblins
I
that are
mean,
over there on the wargs.
That's what's happening down here.
Oh!
Dragon. As the goblins start swinging back at the wargs that were failing to attack the goblins last round, goblins are stabbing some of them effectively. Goblins drop that warg, and
Yay.
Yeah, let the goblins take out the big ones. Those are harder to finish off.
the last one. Goblins drop that warg. Okay. That'll make things a little easier for me. Hooray!
Yep, that's what we're doing.
Wargs are down. The goblins fought them and are starting to regroup. So that means these guys are going to be a little bit more bolstered. Since their goblins down here are doing great, let's take them this direction. We're gonna start shooting down at people.
I don't think we need to be doing that.
That's going to be a shot at Briarios. That's a natural 1.
And no one then.
That's going to go into the ogre for some damage.
Oh, is that what we're doing, Ryan?
I mean, why not? He's rolling a natural 1 this close.
Leave it to
that.
Ryan to hit a friendly target with a natural wood.
Hey, it's what I'm best at. Jesus, that's another natural 1 on the other guy. Damn,
Use
he's
your
great
dice.
at shooting dead things.
At least they'll dice
Quit
look
punching yourself, Ryan. Quit
You know what?
punching
Maybe
yourself.
they're aiming for me and they can't hit me because I'm
As they,
below
like-
the ogre.
As they move into position to like perfectly flank around the party with this little bit of a height advantage, with the ogre corpse blocking the path up to them, as they start opening fire, just missing wildly. It's shooting fish in a barrel, but they are shooting outside of the barrel. Jesus, that's another natural 1.
Ryan!
Ah, come on, goblins! Come on!
I'm thinking these gel cores are weighted.
Goblins, come on.
No, you just gotta shake them harder so that way they swish around.
Take the
Last
rat.
goblin is going to try and shoot at Yastrov.
Yeah.
He rolled a natural 20.
It's the
They're-
eyeballs,
it only
dude.
rolls once in 20, guys. Watch out.
Yastrov, this is a particularly well-aimed shot coming your way for 7 points of piercing damage on the crit. Jeremy!
Yeah, sorry. I was
Okay.
muted. I took the
7 points of piercing damage to you.
Yes. I'm at 15.
And Rien, you speak Goblin, yes?
Yes, I speak Goblin. I also speak sign language.
That's
You can hear these goblins up at the top start cackling to each other that to focus fire on the big one if it comes up, but otherwise keep picking them off one by one. And then the ogre is going to rise itself up. Because that's what zombies do.
No.
And so half of his movement to stand back up. And he is going to turn around and say hello to his new friends.
Hello.
He's
Oh.
going to start by raising one of these massive tree trunks of an arm, and it's coming down at Yastrev. For a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Wait, did you skip me? No, you didn't. No, wait.
Did I?
Yeah, you did goblins, and then you jumped straight to ogre.
I think I did.
No, that's
Rain.
fair. that
Man,
tracks.
My bad.
Even the DM forgot you were here.
Wait, who'd we skip?
Aw,
Who?
no.
Guys, what are you talking about? The ogre hasn't risen up yet. It's Rienne's turn.
What? I had no idea what's going on.
So she did hear the goblins, right?
Yes.
She's going to yell back to them. You know, in death, it allow in goblin. Hold on, got it.
I'll find your goblin voice.
In death, death creates blindness. It will come at you in the end.
That sounds real bad, but you know, kind of as a warning. And she's going to stab the one that's back. That's all she has. I don't know what a goblin. Oh, fucking goddamn it! Hold on. My app crashed, so I gotta open it up again.
No.
Oh, no.
Ooh, that's a 25.
25 is definitely going to hit.
Whoa.
Roll DiMaggio.
That's a 12.
12 damage.
Yes.
So is that destroying the one to the north or to your east?
The one to the north. The one
All
behind.
right.
Closer to the front door.
Gobble gone.
And you know, she'll pick up the trident. I don't think she managed to shake off the undead goblin, but she'll point it at, you know, these goblins, the shit eating grinners. And she'll go,
It will be you who is next.
They all
If
just
you
start.
don't-
It's horrible.
well, yeah, of course. Fuckers don't want to talk about this peacefully. It's gonna end her turn.
Then the ogre stands up, rises its arms up, slams down towards Yastrev, and is going to deal 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Before he starts rearing the arm up for a second attack. Bantu, what would you like to do?
Fuck, Yastrev is in deep shit.
What's new, baby?
I only have one spell slot left. Okay. Bantu is going to rush over here.
Oh, shit. I didn't really. You're at 1 HP, Yas?
And Bantu hand
Y'all
axe
get the
big, ugly fucking ogre. Damn. 10 probably not hit.
10 hits at zombie ogre.
Oh, fuck
Sure
you,
does.
zombie ogre! 11 slashing damage.
11 slashing damage. Into the meaty thighs of this ogre. but it's still standing.
Is bonus action better used at attacking goblin or healing Yastrev? Probably
Yeah, man.
healing
He's throwing out some
Yastrev.
big damage.
Me cast healing word on Yastrev. "11 healing."
I love the new heal. Whoa, did you max that?
Did I?
You did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Bantu
That's a
really
max
worry
heal.
about Yastrev. He just braid Bantu hair. He really important.
We can't let the hair braider go.
He's a main character.
At end of turn.
Yastrev.
Yeah.
We will attack.
Attack.
Does that hit?
8 is just what you needed to hit a zombie.
Oh, okay. I don't think they'll attack recklessly then.
For 9.
9 slashing. Scrapes into the ogre, but it stumbles forward, still resilient.
Yastrev's winded and tired. He's got nothing left. That is my turn.
Battle of attrition, guys.
Grow.
Okay, so this lovely dude over here looks just super, super nice. But I think there's a time where our time is over. So I would like to chaos bolt him.
Chaos bolt.
14?
14's gonna hit.
Take it. It's chaotic energy, just the way I like it. 15.
That's 15 damage. How do you want to finish off this ogre, Miss Crow?
I want this like purple energy to release from my palm, and I want it to like hit him, and then like as he falls, I want it to come out of his mouth and leap over to, let's see who, let's have it leap over to this lovely little guy right here.
All right.
So it's almost like this like purpley pinkish wispy energy. That's chaos.
Does it just automatically take the damage, or does another attack roll happen, or how
Hold
does
on, I'm
that
double
work?
checking. Make a range. When I hit, the target takes 1. It's the rolls the same number on both d8s. So did it roll the same on both d8s? It did. Okay, that's what did that. So then I think it's that second one that is only a 1. So I think the first one, because it says if you roll the same number on both d8s, the chaotic energy leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice within 30 feet. Make a new attack roll against the new target, and make a new damage roll, which could cause the chaotic energy to leap again. So I basically get to do it again. So I
Okay.
get to do 2
What's your
d8.
target?
This little goblin up here. Because I think that's the next one closest to people.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think so.
So 2d8.
You have to roll to hit first, right?
No, it automatically hits him.
Oh, okay. I thought you had to make.
So if I would have rolled 2 of the same number, it could have leapt again. So then he takes 11.
Hops off another
psychic damage.
goblin.
Wow, way to go!
Woo! I like
Really?
these new spells. These are fun sorcerer spells.
Yeah, Amanda, how does the wild magic work now? Is it still on any time you cast a leveled spell?
Oh,
She's not
Oh.
wild magic sorcerer yet until
I think
level
it's level
3.
Level 3.
Yeah.
That's level 3.
ah,
I'm like, I haven't seen anything about it, so I don't know
I
yet.
hate this.
Cool. All right.
It's gonna be
I've wanted classes
fine.
to have
I'm
their
gonna be
things
so
earlier.
chaotic. Like, so excited.
Then it's all going flawlessly. What could possibly go wrong?
It's
I
all setting
know.
up. It's gonna happen when she levels up. Just a ton of chaos shit's gonna happen.
That's what I'm counting on.
Cool.
so
Anything else you'd like to do?
You know, no one else seems to be running in the right direction, so I'll be like, guys, it's this way, and I'm gonna keep going this way.
All right. Town.
Like, I thought we were retreating, guys.
Let's see.
See, that's the kind of shit I was talking about earlier.
Close enough to pop a shot at
But she did do good. That was pretty crazy.
goblin on the
She
wagon.
doesn't run too far. I don't
The
know.
goblin. Nope, that goblin she's gonna miss. This goblin. Going to hit. And she drops that one. And she's going to call out, Bree, what's the call? We retreating?
I think we got a handle on it. Stay at a distance though, and let us funnel them in.
And then she's
Just
going
keep
to
shooting
work
'em.
her way out to get a little bit of a better angle on the goblin that she missed. Yo, Bedra.
All right. EO is, since the big guy's down, looks like Rain could probably use some help, so he'll try to shoot. And this warg's down, right?
It's reanimating.
Okay, then he's shooting the warg.
All right.
Another Eldritch Blast.
'24 is going to hit. 13
points
damage. Destroys the reanimating corpse.
Everyone, retreat again! Hurry!
You catch up with Crow.
And that's it.
Cool, cool. That Briarios.
All right. That goblin's got an X on him, right?
Yep.
All right.
That goblin just got taken out by a twin kind of spell. Weird
The
magic.
magic folk are doing all kind of weird things. Bree's gonna come up and move 30 feet in this direction between these two goblins and attack the one to the south.
All right.
Dagger out first. Yeah.
Go for goblin.
17.
17 hits.
All right. D4 plus 6 for 10 points of piercing damage.
10 piercing drops a goblin.
All right. I will use my Nick ability and hand axe the goblin to my west.
Cool. Swing away.
All right. Well, 17 hits. The 20's got a hit.
Oh, yeah.
All right. D6 plus 2. All right. For 6 points of damage on that goblin.
6 damage. That goblin's looking rough after that injury, but just barely hanging on.
And I'll taunt the other goblin. Oh, you don't want to worry about them folk down there. I'm coming for you next. The one
Yeah.
next to the stairs.
These weapons
Alright.
more make us real good.
With that, Shikari is up.
For live goblins than undead creatures, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We got, what, 5 living goblins left, I think? There's 2 up by me, 3 down by Yas.
Flip. Did
I
you
was-
have a held action?
I was just saying this looks like
It
a
didn't
football
get triggered,
formation.
I mean, she could still trigger it before her turn goes off, so she doesn't lose that action.
Technically, I used my action to Draconic Cry last turn.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Action.
would you use that if nobody was within 10 feet of you? Because it's only a 10-foot call.
Oh, I was standing right next to Bontu and Bree at the time.
She was in the middle of everybody when she did it.
Oh, I was supposed to have advantage. I didn't even fucking realize that.
What it did.
Yeah, I decided to Draconic Cry, and just because everyone needs to die and then come
Yeah,
back.
but your allies
and
have advantage on attack rolls against enemies that hear it. So the enemies have to be within 10 feet of you.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's a demoralizing. It's a demoralize.
debuff.
So it doesn't help us. It makes them worse.
Huh. That's interesting.
Uh,
It worked last time because there was enemies next to you when you did it.
I didn't realize that that's how that worked. Let's see. 10 feet until.
It's kind of like a cower. Like, oh, help me, and then it like makes everyone else pile up on the bad guys.
No, I get it. I think I just sort of give up on the sentence when it says.
You get to the first one and you like it, you move on.
And then I just forget to read the rest of it, which is against the enemies
Spells.
that
Woo.
could hear you, and so they'd have to have heard me, and they can only hear me if I do it when they're within 10 feet of me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I should have waited until this turn and possibly jumped up here on top of the crate and done it from here, and then everyone could have heard me. But all right. Well, since
You
it
want to
didn't
lose a
matter,
cantrip or something?
Well, you don't lose it, right? If you didn't use it, no trigger.
so I technically cast it because I didn't understand it, I guess, or I didn't cast it correctly. So I'm asking now, since nobody used it and it didn't really affect anything, could I just like take it back?
Yeah, that's why I was asking if you'd rather have cast like a cantrip or something.
Yeah, I think probably what I would have done is from there, since this undead thing is within 25 feet, I'd probably have just like, let me see, what do I have any cantrips? I do. I'll sacred flame it from there.
There you go.
And it has to succeed Dex 14. I think.
That's a natural one.
Brian!
No, this is good. He's making up for last week.
He was rolling really hot last week, that's true.
And that'll be what I did on my last turn.
Cool.
And then all of these things need to die. What's the two biggest things are already dead, right? Like, this was the biggest one, and then there was another bigger one that was up here that you
Yeah. I think the one on the east there is the only one that hasn't risen up yet, and that's going to probably happen after your turn.
Yeah, on initiative.
Right after you go.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'll move. I'm gonna go up 30 feet. Bring me over here by Bontu and Bree. And then I'm going to use my attack this turn.
I'd like to think so.
Okay, I can use 2 weapon fighting. I'm gonna do 2 swings. I can swing with I'm gonna use my dagger for one and my dart for another. And the dagger with +1 from Board the Blacksmith.
Cool.
I am okay. So I'm gonna swing at the one in front of me first with the dagger.
All right.
18.
18 hits.
And then I'm going to do anything. It's so it's 2 and 2 for the damage for some reason to make 4. So it would be 5 with +1.
Sure.
Yeah. And then I'll use my bonus action to take one of my darts and stab at his eye.
Stab at thee.
Stab at the eye. A 20?
I
13?
see what you did there. That hits.
For 5 damage.
That corpse in front of you stops any sort of stirring it was ever going to do. It's not reanimating.
Okay, that's a turn.
All right. The warg here is going to start reanimating. Going to use half of its movement to stand back up, and it is going to start moving 5, 10 towards the closest that it can see. It's going to be Briarios. Briarios! There's a zombie warg coming after you. It's going to be an 18 to hit Briarios.
She BRB.
She did BRB.
I'm assuming that's going to hit. But in case I'm wrong. That's it for them. The goblins. Let's see. These two are going to move.
What those gobos doing?
Double their movement.
Oh no!
Go out of there.
Oh, they're fleeing.
Smart goblins.
Lucas, does an 18 hit Briarios?
Of course it does.
Then the warg zombie is going to bite into Briarios for 7 points of slashing damage.
After 3.
And the goblin with 1 hit point is going to try and stab at Briarios. Oh, not rolling nearly as hot as the warg, though. That's a total of 10 to hit.
That misses. I don't get nothing from the warg biting me, right? No diseases or something?
I mean, it doesn't feel great.
Okay.
The goblin there is going to take a shot at Rien to discourage you from trying to chase at them. Rien, that's going to be an 18 to hit.
Oh my god, it hits.
That's going to be 7 points of piercing damage.
God, these guys are rolling hot on the damage, though.
They're rolling great on the damage. When they can hit 7 points of piercing damage.
Unlucky
I
7.
mean, I wasn't going to chase after them, but
And then he is going to start sprinting that direction.
That provokes for me, I think.
10 feet away.
Did he go over did he go through the stairs or?
Avoiding you, madam.
Okay.
You got a scary zombie dog close by. He's avoiding that.
Yeah, punk bitch.
With that, Rien is up. And the goblins back behind the wagon start to stir and will reanimate by next round.
Okay, I have a really funny thing I want to do because that thing just hit me. Is the door
Hellish
unlocked?
rebuke.
Is the door
No.
unlocked?
You just
Is
came through
the
it.
door- Yes. Okay,
Did you lock
great.
the door on your way out?
No, I did not. Just wanted to make sure no one locked it. Were all the doors in there unlocked? Because I would like to go through the house to basically jump through
You're
the
gonna
glass.
find that goblin.
Yeah.
Could jump through a window, tackle his ass.
I would like to take an action and a bonus action. Not a bonus action, shit. I forgot I'm not a rogue. I'd like to take an action to dash
All right.
and end up right here. 60 feet of movement.
You are dashing through the way, and you almost bump straight into
A dragon.
of sorts, Professor Aspen's assistant, the inventor, the trash kobold.
He's so cute.
You almost trip directly over him as he's got his hands a clutter in all sorts of bits and bobs from all sorts of half-finished inventions of the professors or his own. Hard to say which. But as you almost stumble into him, he lets out a very apologetic, sorry. I thought your business with the professor was concluded.
Oh, it is. Yes, it is unfortunate that there are goblins outside. So I'm going along with my friends, and I just want to capture one of the goblins to interrogate, which means that I have to cut through this house.
Here, maybe this will help you more than it will help me. And he's going to pull out what looks like an ordinary health potion.
Cool.
It looks like an ordinary health potion, but it heals for a greater healing potions amount.
Oh,
Oh.
so greater healing potion?
But it looks just like a common healing potion. Isn't it genius?
Yeah,
What
Yeah.
does the professor think of next?
I do not know.
It's healing concentrate. I think you have to mix that with water, otherwise you're gonna get sick.
One time I decided to eat grape concentrate. That's a story for another day. But I end my turn.
All right. On to.
Oh boy. Okay. Bantu is going to not let Shikari stand next to Goblin for long. Bantu going to hand axe Goblin.
He has just a wicked grin on his face as 16's gonna hit.
Oh, 6.
6 damage. Drops the goblin.
Did you X
Were you
that
targeting
one?
the dead goblin?
I was fighting
That
this.
one I think is dead. I think the
Oh.
X is messed up on it.
This one, I definitely.
You're attacking the dead one?
It didn't have an X on it.
The X is underneath it. I think
Oh.
Roll20's broken.
Okay, well, I'm attacking whenever a live goblin was there. So then
Okay.
I
You know
guess I
what?
will
bet
move
you
there.
Ryan put the X on the fucking zombie token that's underneath.
Okay, then Bantu is going to use bonus action to hand axe Bad Puppy.
Bad puppy. 18's gonna hit
For 5 slashing.
for 5 slashing.
Nice. Oh, I need to
Leaps
make
into
a
that
poppy
warg
weapon.
zombie. Doesn't
And
like that at all.
that's ends of turn.
Nice. Yastrev.
I will come over here and start chopping zombies. Chop,
Choppy
chop,
chop.
It's really weird that some of them have the X's underneath and some of them have them on top.
I don't know why.
Yeah, it's like a weird layer thing. I don't know why it's happening.
Might need to refresh your roll 20.
chop, chop.
Are they all on top on your screen, Ryan?
They're all right on mine.
Oh, hey, yeah, that fixes it. Just refresh, guys.
I walk up, I take the tip of my sword and I slowly pierce the goblin. And it's like spinal goblin to see
Yes.
if that'll stop the resurrection.
Which one are you targeting?
Let's take
Southwest?
this one.
Southeast. Oh.
That one is going to destroy that goblin,
He wants
stopping the
to-
reanimation process.
He wants to place himself in front of the dead goblins in Chikari.
All
And
right.
that will be his turn.
What a hero. Bro!
Everyone's justifiably worried about the 4-foot tall.
Not the 3 foot nothing that's running that way.
There's a bunch of 3-foot people running all over the damn place.
They're panicking.
Even feet. I'm taller than all of the 3-feeters.
I'm 3'5" or 3'6". 3'6"? 3'6" for me.
Is it really 3, 5.5?
I don't know. If you get another bite taken out of you, I think you're gonna have to decrease your height.
I'm wearing high heels.
Not for long.
I got battle heels on.
Amanda, what would you like to do?
Okay. No one is retreating, guys. What are we doing
No.
here?
What do you mean? Both of you are
standing and
retreating.
fighting.
I'm gonna target this guy because he's still within reach, and I'll do a sorceress burst. These guys seem less lightning, like they don't seem quite like bugs. So
Sorry, that was this guy?
no, the one down south of. Yep, that one.
That guy. Okay.
But the last time psychic damage did really well, so we're gonna see what we can do with that. For an 18.
18's gonna hit.
3 damage. That's even more than 1.
3 psychic damage to a corpse.
Oh, is it? Hold on.
Did you
I need to
refresh
refresh
the page?
too.
All goblins are currently dead.
Not the ones that are running.
Well, all visible goblins to you are dead.
Okay, sorry. The X was in the wrong spot. I was like, I don't need to refresh. I'm fine.
Apparently it's
Never
been
mind.
weird.
I'm
Roll
yeah.
20.
So then nothing.
start.
You know what? Yeah, I hit that corpse because nothing else is in range, and I'm fine.
Corpse.
What about this?
Oh, is it? Oh shit! Hold on. Hold
Can you
on. Hold
that?
on.
Yeah.
What do we hold on to?
Yeah,
Each other.
I'll hit this leaping gigantic dude. That makes more sense.
All right.
Instead of the goblin on the ground. I don't know how I missed that one, guys. Thanks for pointing that out. Jesus.
The X was in the wrong place.
The X was in the so many X's. But yeah, I can hit that one, and I will stand put here. I feel pretty safely distanced away, so I won't run. But here I am.
3 psychic damage to the warg.
Yeah.
Or with a different spell.
No, I'll do that one. That's fine.
Cool. Cool. With that, Halen Duskvale is going to take a shot at the zombie on the porch. Missed that one. So she's going to take another shot at the zombie on the porch, and that one's going to hit. Or enough to drop that zombie. And she will start moving. Get a little bit closer to there. Eobendra.
Mistress, I think we may have it under control. Let's hold here.
I do believe
And-
we've done it.
And I will take a shot at the leaping warg thing.
All right.
Okay. I have my physical dice now.
Come on, Ben.
Definitely a hit. 17 on the die.
Oh, yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
All right. That's going to be 9 points of damage.
9 damage. Eobendra, what's it look like?
Because, like, he's still sort of getting used to this force bolt thing that he's throwing. It still just sort of appears as like a burst of magic, and it shoots kind of like a shotgun. So it's just like a large chunk of the creature just sort of gets blasted. Like someone got shot with a magical shotgun.
It just knocks it off of the back of Briarios. Nicely done. Anything else you'd like to
And-
do?
That's my action, so I'm just gonna hold here.
Briarios.
Oh, Brad. Sorry, I was looking for a GIF real quick. Let's see here. Oh, I found it. Yep. Sorry, hold on. I have to save this. It's important. gift folder right away. Okay, here we go. Bree would like to Rain's got that under control. I'm just gonna try to take out these goblins. I saw what Yas did with his sword, so I'm gonna try to hack at the spines of these creatures. So
North
we'll
or
take
south?
the. What's that?
Going for north or south first?
We'll do the southern one first.
All right.
It is prone, right?
It is Pred.
Ha ha, 22
22 hits.
for 8 points of piercing damage.
8 piercing damage breaks the spell. It is no longer reanimating.
All right, and we will hand axe the other one.
And knocks. 11 hits.
Oh, did I roll that at advantage?
I don't know.
I don't think I did.
Fine, it doesn't hit then.
Just in case. Yeah, let's go. All right.
Still hits.
D6 plus 2. Yeah. 8 points of damage to the other guy.
Stabs into the goblin.
That goblin is still rising up, but Bree will call out to Kalen. It looks like there's a couple that are heading out to the south. If you keep an eye on them, it'd be very helpful. And she's going to move up right in front of Yas, slide between his legs, and pop up on the other side. How you doing, sweetheart?
That was almost inappropriate.
I didn't touch anything that I wasn't supposed to.
I know, I was not expecting it. It's very frightening sometimes.
Hikari, how would you like to react to this flirting? It's your turn.
With jealousy.
You could slide under my
Let's
legs.
kill
too.
Yas.
You can slide under my legs too. It's okay.
She is going to this one is still stirring like it's gonna come up and do things, right?
Still has 2 more rounds to reanimate, whereas the ones by Yas and Briarios now are reanimating.
And let's see. I am going to it still has
I
half.
think Bontu is standing on top of one.
Nick, are you on top of a goblin?
I don't think so.
Yep.
There's an undead.
He just changed the token.
Look, I was there before the undead was, okay?
But okay, so there's an undead here.
Actually, if that's a dead undead, then it's not reanimating. That's already been killed off. You're good.
Okay. I think I killed one. I was like, I killed somebody. And you said 2 rounds for this one?
Yep.
Before it reanimates?
You just took out the goblin.
I am going to run up to this guy and I'm going to look and say, I hope I'm not interrupting anything. And then I'm going to take out the dagger and the dart, and I'm going to take both of them and stab the goblin that is reanimating in its eyes with each one.
Go for it. Roll those attacks.
Alright, so dagger is first, and that is a nat 20 for a 24.
Oh, yeah. Roll the dice on that.
Cool. It's gonna be 10 crit damage.
10 breaks the spell of that goblin. It stops reanimating. What would you like to do with your second attack?
To do it in both eyes, do we? I'm gonna take the dart and can I reach him? He's too far. I wanted to.
You have what? 10 feet of movement left?
But if I'm doing 2-weapon fighting, can I move a little bit between the first and
Mhm.
second? Oh, cool! I didn't realize that. I'll move up to this one and I'll use the dart into the eye of that one.
All right.
I'm into eyes these days. It's gonna be a 14.
14 hits.
for 3 damage.
3 damage. Stabs into it, but it's continuing to writhe about in front of you. All right. Round 10. Brienne!
Could do it, man. Do
Wait,
it.
did the goblin move?
No.
Hello?
Which one?
The live one.
So
Yes, he went back from the patio to around the corner after shooting at you, I believe.
I think
He
you
didn't double-
deleted the goblin's initiative token, and I believe they were moving before us.
You did.
I thought they moved right after Rien.
No,
I
because
thought
she
it was
started
before.
running through the house to chase after that thing.
Oh, you're right. They were 18.
Yeah, right before.
Well, that's make
That
this
actually
a
works
relative
out for
job.
you, Rand, because then you can jump through this window over here if it keeps running up the road.
Hey. 5 gets him there.
No, come on, no.
5 gets him there.
Oh,
30
off the
there.
map. Damn.
Not if I could help it.
And with that, Brienne!
Why did I have to open my mouth? Okay, I'm going to move 30 feet here, all right? And then I'm going to burst through the window. Moving 30 feet here.
Bursting through the window. You can hear the pitter-patter of goblin footsteps not more than 40 feet away.
I mean, I'll take those odds. I have nothing else to do.
Basically, he's right there-ish.
Okay. Can she? No, she can't see him. Okay. Well, she'll continue to pursue.
You speak goblin.
I do.
All right, so as you're pursuing, the goblins by Briarios, Shikari, and Yas reanimate.
Oh shit! That should have been my clue to say something.
And let's see here. He's going to come.
Ryan,
Hello?
can I insult the goblin's mother and hopefully like?
What are you telling him? Rachel?
Some sprinkles. Yes. Hello.
All I heard was "and sprinkles."
What the hell? No, can I insult its mother? Like just
Yeah,
like
go
an
for it.
ending.
I said, yeah, what are you saying to it?
Oh shit. Oh man, hold on.
Okay, while you're thinking about that, somewhere in the distance you can hear some zombies swinging at Shikari
What up?
with a 14 to hit Shikari.
Oh, I have a 15 AC.
Nice. All right.
Nice.
So that's going to miss you as the other undead is going for Briarios. That's a natural 20 on Briarios
Yep.
for 8 points of bludgeoning damage to Briarios.
Add to 4. I'll take the crits all day.
Oh, boom! Brienne, would you like to say anything to that goblin? As you can see him full sprint, trying to escape from you.
What's the matter?
Something about his mother.
What's the matter? Can't live up to your mother's dream, so you have to run away all the time?
That's so real.
Ouch. You gonna disappoint your
Only-
mother? That's mean.
An intimidation check?
I would say it's a disappointing check, but yes. Hi.
You're skilled in disappointment.
Oh shit, it's a
Ouch.
-3. Fuck, it's a 10.
Whoa, that's actually really good for you.
You say a 10?
A 10.
Yeah.
10, you hurl that insult at the goblin, who clearly has a troubled relationship with its mother.
Oh shit.
You have a -3 to your charisma?
Yeah, she put her dump stat in charisma.
She's a fighter.
I mean, there's a dump stat, and then there's just.
There's
Wow.
just
Poor girl's got a
forgettable.
5.
How forgettable.
Yeah,
Brienne,
that's what-
anything else you would like to do?
No, but did it Rian will wave her hand and say, "You know, my mother looks down on me well enough. Yours probably looks down and shakes their head in disappointment." That's all.
Ooh. Bantu.
Bree, Yas, and Shikari seem to have undead situation underhand. Me go help Rian. She seemed to be having trouble. Okay. Bantu sprint. 30 feet. Then Bantu adrenaline rush with bonus action. And go. Through here?
Up mountainside.
And hand axe goblin in crotch as it's running past me.
This will be a ranged attack because this goblin is technically 5 feet off the map.
Oh, that's fine. Me
Unless you have
throw
5 more feet of movement.
me throw hand axe at goblin. 23.
23 hit.
7.
Right the goblin. Drops him. With 7. He's dead.
It's okay. It's only dead one time. It come back again. Get over here.
Anything else you'd like to do, Bantu?
That end of turn.
Beautiful. Yastrev. Yeah, zombies aplenty.
Well, we will attack the zombies. A swing.
You can also take out Briarios.
You
25
can
hits.
try.
A zombie or Briarios.
Oh, that is a crit.
Oh, nice.
Oh!
We will kill the zombie.
Kills the zombie.
And then we will make our way over to other zombie. And that is my turn.
Holy scrow!
Well, Eon, I think we did it. I think we survived.
I think you're right, mistress.
What an adventure this has been. I'm not sure I would like to be doing this every single day, but you know what? I think less bugs, less goblins, and this is right on track to exactly what I want to be doing.
Yes, those bugs were ridiculous. I don't know what happened there.
They came out of a lantern that just like exploded, and then they were clearly angry because no one wants to come out of an exploding lantern. But then they were just everywhere. It was terrifying, but luckily we were able to take care of them. And I'm so sorry that they got you too. Like, I've never seen you so cut up like that. And we should just really do a better job of sticking together through these things.
It's all right, mistress. I wanted to be there. I'm more than happy to take those hits so that you don't have to.
Well, I'm not okay with that. So we're going to have to work on that. But otherwise, I think we did a really good job. And she's going to like put her hand out for like a handshake, high five, whatever it is that we do.
Oh.
And yeah, I think that Crow and Io are basically spending their turns like congratulating each other. And
Gentlemen. Doctor. Aelin is going to take a shot at the downed goblin, stopping that reanimating. And she's going to get a little bit closer. And she's going to fire a shot off in that direction. Somewhere. With that, Yobendra, you complete the handshake successfully. If there's anything you'd like to do on your turn, you're welcome to. Otherwise, congratulations aplenty.
yeah. So, okay, first, is anybody particularly hurt?
Ow.
Bree's pretty low.
Ow. Ow.
Okay.
Wait, no,
Mid-
I'm not hurt. Don't trigger me with force damage.
Mistress, if you're all right, I think maybe I'll go check on the others. I might be able to assist them. Are you okay? Are you injured in any way?
I am perfectly well. I will accompany you.
All right. Well, you just stay back. Let me go first.
Okay, definitely.
And I will double move
Nice.
to be 60 feet closer.
Yes, sir.
Is there anyone who needs healing? I can help a little.
A little closer in Briarios.
Bree will say to Eobin, I'm doing all right for right now. Just make sure these two don't get hit. Yas has been hit so many daggone times, I don't know how long he's going to be able to stand. And she drops her two weapons, pulls out her greatsword, and comes down and tries to cleave this undead goblin in two.
Swing away.
Is it standing or prone?
It's standing.
I will recklessly attack for advantage.
Recklessly attack.
Bree's eyes glow green, and you see like all of her veins start to just like have like green run through her veins underneath her skin, and just like she bulks up, and she's gonna slam on this guy.
You see that one particular vein popping out of her forehead.
There it is. 25.
25
Yeah,
hit.
she hulks that shit. Oh, 17 points of damage.
Destroys that goblin.
That's my boo.
I'm sorry, Chika. I did not mean to get undead goblin goo on you. Is everyone all right?
Could be time for another bath.
That sounds wonderful.
We should try to stop those goblins who are trying to run away. We might be able to find out some information from them.
I got him,
My
but
little
this
legs
one
are gonna
probably
keep up to
gonna
them.
reanimate again.
It will also let the other goblins know that there is defenses here, so those might slow down on the raids.
Try to shoot them in the legs. I've got bow and arrow and the mouse. See if we can get even close enough to see them. How far are they at this point?
Sprinting up.
Yeah, they're like 100+ feet away. I can't catch up to them.
20, I can reach them.
Like we're essentially out of battle, out of combat.
Bree picks up her.
The last combatant is already dead, and with people gaining on it with the sole purpose of taking it out.
Kaylin, are they outside of your range?
I chopped this guy up before he reanimate. One leg, two leg, three leg.
Oh.
Time for Rain to get over there.
Recovering his hand axe from this goblin that you were just chit-chatting with.
Oh, dang it. So he definitely killed it. It's dead.
Oh yeah, it have hand axe in back.
Reanimating.
We took hand axe and threw it in its back.
The reason why I was chasing after it is, I speak goblin. I was going to interrogate it.
Oh fuck, that's really good idea. Can we try saving goblin life?
Yeah,
Can we make medicine check to save goblin from bleeding out?
I can
You
do
are
that.
welcome to try a medicine check at disadvantage on this corpse that you've been hacking into with your hand axe.
Well, I mean, if she came up and told me this, I could not hack.
He's got a
You
point.
have already hacked into this, which made it a corpse.
Can I assist?
That axe went pretty deep.
Are you trying to reattach currently?
That goblin pretty dead, Rian. I'm sorry.
I mean, I could try the health, but no. No, it's.
No, it pretty fucking dead.
I mean, dang it.
Sorry.
Even with your assistance, a 12 is not going to be enough. This goblin is dead.
I didn't know you spoke goblin. Actually, I didn't even know you were here.
I told you 2 days ago that I could speak Goblin. It was a whole thing.
Oh, you
And
know
then
what?
I
That's right. And then we went and took a watch. You know, I remember that now. Wow. We need to work on memory.
And you know, I had a full-on conversation coming up to this building. I said, "Wow, you know, I talked to you about trout. You told me a story about a magical fish that threw up a ring or something, and we had to laugh. We clearly had this huge conversation."
Magical fish? Me no remember that. You make that up.
No, I remember. Okay, well, I mean, let's
I
go
mean,
and see.
I was wrong about the goblin thing, and so, you know what? You have high ground.
Yeah, okay.
Me trust your memory.
Can Rian search the pockets of this goblin?
Sure. Roll me an investigation check.
With
Search for some of its
advantage?
pouches.
That's a 14.
Rummaging through, you are able to come across 10 silver pieces, 4 copper, and 5 electrum, as well as a kind of interesting collection of small bone scraps pieces.
Oh.
Like there's a chicken foot
10.
here, a small little finger bone from something there,
Oh.
a nice, what looks like a leg bone that's been carved down into the shape of a knife. Maybe it's just like a
Oh.
toothpick.
Oh, that's a good shank.
I'll keep that in mind. What
So
was
those
it?
nighttime raiding shanks.
10 silver.
No,
and
a
what else?
toothpick.
10 silver, I think it was 3 copper, 5 electrum.
Okay. Awesome. Any notes? Anything else
They're
interesting?
goblins. They can't
I
read.
mean, there looks to be some lightly used parchment paper that might have doubled as toilet paper once upon a time.
Gross.
There's still some clean parts that are good for wiping.
Okay, gross.
Who's good with music? Because that looked like the brown note.
Wait, do we just leave the bodies here, or do we clean up? What do we? Oh,
We
you're
should
welcome.
probably pile them and burn them, honestly, with the whole undead thing.
I think your half-orc friend is right in that regard.
Hey,
The
me
best way
full
to
orc!
dispose of
How
these
dare
sorts of
insult!
corpses is, instead of tiring yourselves out by digging another big pit, just burning what remains of them. They've already been defeated, so we don't have to worry about them rising up in the middle of this bonfire.
Fucking elves. Always racist pieces of shit.
She means best.
Bree, I know you said that Yasp could probably use the healing the most, but I must say you appear the most injured. Are you sure I can't help you?
Oh no, I am perfectly fine. In fact, the Chikari here is actually far worse than I am. I'll be all right.
You're
Trust me,
bleeding
I will be fine.
everywhere.
Like
You are
Oh,
actively
that I
bleeding
am.
right now.
She flexes her muscles and stops the bleeding. I'll be all right.
So
That's true.
Io's gonna look around at Yas and Shikari, and what sort of looks are they giving him?
Like, Shikari wants Bree your priority heal. Like, she would not take healing before Bree's taken care of. And Bree's obviously looking worse off than Shikari.
Is
Breeze
Bree
right, that's
bleeding?
Goblin corpses. Actually,
And
I'm gonna grab.
What
the
about
big corpses.
Yas?
Yastrav seems to be smiling. It's been a while since he's had a good combat. He would like to just feel this way for a little while.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to
You can
reach
do it
out
without
to like.
consent if you want.
I'm going to reach out and like pat Bree, and just say something like, "Well, I hope you feel better very soon." And he uses his Asimar or healing hands, so you regain 2d4 HP.
What does it look like as these healing hands lose some healing energy?
If anybody's paying particular attention, you see that there's just a slight change in the brightness and color of Eo's eyes, and that's really all that happens. Like, people can see that Bree is clearly, like, she stops bleeding and a few of her wounds start to knit together, but there's not really a lot of show to it. And that's going to be 4 and... Alright, 6 points of healing.
Nice. Well, thank you. Bree will look back. Thank you. I do appreciate it. She leans in and gives you a kiss on the forehead. I really do appreciate it. Make sure that your mistress is fine. We're going to be gathering up corpses for a few minutes.
No worries. I made sure the mistress was fine before I came to check on the rest of you. But, yes, so you need help carrying things. I could potentially help with that. I will make sure the mistress
smaller
has
ones. I'm going to get the
place
bigger
to
ones.
rest and proper hydration and something to snack on. But after that, I'd be happy to help.
Yeah, it looked like she got bit by a bug.
I think she got hit by 2 bugs.
Two
was
bugs.
most
Oh,
disturbing.
goodness gracious. That poor thing. I don't know how she's going to live.
You know, it's something that we're going to have to discuss. She needs to take better care of herself and be more careful.
I agree completely. She says that while she's got like a giant ass warg on one shoulder and she's picking up another one because she's still raging. She's just going to carry these big ass wargs with her.
And while she's doing that, Eo's also going to just sort of prestidigitate and try to keep her clothes clean and clean up what's been bloodied and the like, and just sort of follow her around doing that, and then go get Crow set up with a nice comfy place.
Cool.
Totally forgot Shikari can heal too. Yalstrev, where are you off to?
That's why I was ignoring the healing, Evie.
I am not going anywhere. I was just taking a step. I was going to start collecting the bodies.
Crow is going to be standing there and she's going to look over and she's going to let out a little bit of a yelp / scream as she realizes Rain is standing right next to her. Oh God, where did you come from? You just keep showing up.
I don't show up. I've been here for like I've been standing here for like a minute. You even look directly into my eyes.
You scared me. I think I was thinking of something, and then all of a sudden you were there, and you just really caught me off guard. You should really wear like bells or something.
I'm not that sneaky. Oh wait, +6. Fine.
You're
Wow.
very sneaky. I've seen your character sheet.
What's a passive sneak?
It would be 10 plus your skill. So like 16, 17 for you.
Just naturally sneaky.
It's fucking ridiculous.
I don't have a high perception check, guys.
Well, I was here the entire time. Just like I had that huge conversation with all of you. I mean, Bantu and I, like, he told me a story about a fish that threw up a ring or something. I talked about trout a lot. Really, I've been here a long time. Like, you know that I speak Goblin, right? Like, you didn't forget that, right?
Here, eat some cheese. And she's gonna pull some cheese out and nibble on it and hand some over to you. Eon gave it to me. It's really quite delicious, and it'll make it less awkward, you know?
Okay, yes. What are we doing now?
Well, you see, they're picking up all the dead bodies, and we're just moral support, really. We're helping them by being here, supporting them from a distance, because we don't really need to be picking up the
An
bodies.
investigation
Is that
check.
just... Wait, who?
Oh, that's not good.
Shikari's
No.
doing a once over of the bodies as you guys are kind of gathering up.
That does not sound like real work. That sounds like someone who doesn't want to do any work that tells themselves that they're doing work. But in reality, they're the weakest link on the ship. And if we go by sea law, they're the first ones to be eaten. Anyway,
Well, that's
I'm
why
going
we
to
have
go help
cheese.
when the food runs out, Crow. Anyway, I'm going to go help out. I don't want to be considered weakest link.
On to roll me an investigation.
Fuck!
Oh, okay.
Well, you do better than me, Bob.
8.
Cool. You guys are going over the goblins, picking through their things, finding the occasional amount of coin. Let's see.
But we don't find anything that indicates like what their orders were or like anything valuable at that.
Nothing of the sort.
Is anybody else concerned about the fact that these goblins seem to be reanimating? out
Yeah,
of
that
nowhere?
weird. That really weird.
Is this something that happens to other people, or are the goblins cursed somehow?
You know, that was my question too. My
Well-
goblins don't.
You, you learn to expect weird things. Sometimes oh God, what's the name of the storm? The Terror? Help me, DM?
Yeah.
Terror? The Terror do weird things.
According to my research, it seems that there is an army of undead that seems to travel northward for no. But we can't determine why. But it seems those undead are less combative than the undead we seem to be encountering here. These are vicious toward the living, whereas the army of the undead seems to just let people pass by it just seems to pass by people as long as they're not being molested by them. And in our case, it seems like these ones were coming right for us.
Hey, you think this have anything to do with, spores?
Maybe. But I also don't believe any of those goblins. I lost the voice. Damn it. I don't believe any of the goblins made it out of that cave alive. Did they?
Okay, other thing is, me remember Chikari mentioning something about artifact in Goblin Stronghold, right? What if artifacts
Yes.
do undead things to Goblin?
It could be a good reason. Whose farm is this anyway?
Oh, I have no idea. Hey, Galen, who farmed this?
If I recall correctly, this is one of the professor's farms. Do you know Professor Aspen? Have you met?
I have not had the pleasure yet.
What? Professor? This, like, college?
More like fancies themselves some sort of fancy pants of all some sort of sciences and whatnot.
Ryan, are you familiar with this man?
That sounds something like the
Kinda mad.
Queen would be interested in.
Yes. He called us in, before the goblins showed up. I don't have a timeline of events of what happened last session, but I'm going to assume. He called me in, and then, there was someone else in there. I got a new trident. There was someone else there. He's a wonderful person. He occasionally comes over. My village is actually pretty fascinating. Like what I told you when we were coming up. I went into immense detail about my village.
I remember that you're from a fishing village and you have a broad range of fish taste.
And you speak
That's not how.
Goblin.
Yes, I do. Yes.
And you are a fierce warrior.
Well, you know, not that I know how to swing it, but I wouldn't call myself a warrior. I used to fish before this. That was what I was always going to assume that I'd be doing, but here I am. Not.
Bree's
trying-
gonna come over and just like check your arm out, squeeze it. She's gonna put her hand on your stomach.
Okay.
Looks like you're doing fine, sweetie. You got the makings of a good warrior at the very least.
Oh, thank you. But yes, he comes down to my village on occasion, and then he called us up, and you know, I saw him, and you know, someone else was there. But you know, that's it.
Can you give us some details about why these goblins were passing this way, or if these attacks are fairly regular around here? And I think perhaps we all need to be wary of the idea that 2 of these goblins did get away. They could be calling for reinforcements right this moment, and whatever comes to fight us, we know what it turns into once we kill it. So I don't know if we want to linger too long, but I do think we ought to talk to the professor and see what he knows about it.
We've also gained great tactical information. The fact that the zombies will attack the living, no matter who they are, we could use for an advantage in future endeavors.
That's very wise, yes. Yeah, if we can, taking out, if they are to rise again, taking out some in the middle will cause any advancing forces to have to deal with the undead before we even have to get to them. So the ranged people, you do wise to not necessarily go after the very first people, but the people in the middle of the packs.
Also, bring bug spray.
That's going to help, perhaps. But it
I'm
also
naturally resistant to bugs.
We can always kill the enemies to one side, and then slide beneath the legs of the enemies on the other side, like my dear Bree did, and we'll attack our enemies first to break the pincer. I quite like it.
Should we probably tell this guy we about to burn a bunch of bodies on his property?
It would be the nice thing to do.
Rain, you're familiar. Perhaps you should break the news that there's going to be goblin stench for a little while.
And perhaps a goblin horde headed this way. We don't really know the state of their reinforcements, but Rin, could you facilitate an introduction?
We should take short rest.
Yes.
That's not a bad idea, Pontu.
Also, do you know how much a window would cost? I broke a window. You know what? I'll just give him money.
Blame it on the goblins. Did anybody see you do it?
Well, that would be dishonest, and that is not what heroes do, now does it?
We found some coin on the goblins. Maybe they could pay for it themselves.
That is okay. No, that
Didn't
makes
you
sense.
pick up some coin from a goblin? Out
I-
of character.
I did. Yes, I did. Yeah. I wasn't
then
going
you
to
got
keep.
it.
I wasn't going to keep it for myself. I'm just saying, like, you know.
It was probably the professor's coin to begin with.
Well, I mean, since we're talking about coin, did somebody add the coin from the bodies to their inventory?
Oh,
Not yet.
Bantu have all coin in bag, and once we take short rest, Bantu put bag down in front of everyone and say, "Here we go, split it up."
What if we just had one, like, collective team purse separate from, like, our purses, so that anything we find in a fight we can use for, like, group shopping
Yeah,
trips?
no,
or whatever?
that's perfectly all right, but I do need to have some funds that I give back to my family.
I have PTSD from that.
Like what?
You're telling me, Jeremy.
Money.
Just
you
like,
know-
where's all our money? Oh, fuck you, I'm not gonna give you any money now. Brother, it's our money. Well, it's my bag. I don't think any of us are gonna
Wasn't that
do
bad.
that.
We just had a goblin runner, or not a goblin.
Hey,
Fucking
quick
apple.
question. Crow, Eo, do you both get paid, or do you guys only take one wage?
He
He obviously would get paid, and so would I. Why would we only take one wage?
I was just asking. I don't know your rules.
We get both of our help, and he's very
We
valuable.
weren't sure if his
and I'm
wages were coming out
incredibly
of
useful.
your earnings or not.
No, it'd be both of us.
Yeah, but does he share the money with you? This is just me asking out of character. Like, is it kind of like, oh yeah, he technically gets paid, but he also gives me the money if I need it?
He pays for all the dry cleaning out of his funds.
Look, guys, we have an understanding with each other.
We're trying to understand your understanding. That's all.
We need to understand how this understanding works. Understand?
Look, I think it's quite simple. I am under contract to the mistress's parents to look after her and care for her, provide many services. The fact that we are, well, adventuring with the group of you, we are both fully participating in these adventures. I see no reason why we should not earn an equal share.
Okay, here's your 2 gold. Here's your 2 gold. Here's your 2, here's your 2, here's your 2. Everyone get 2, and then there's 3 left over, which can go to Shikari Party Fund.
The Shikari Party Fund. I did not realize I was going to be in charge of party planning, but I guess that could be something that I could do. Or push to the library jar. I have a small jar of coins that I keep for anyone who wishes to pay me for a book. I can put it in there.
You know, funny story. When I first had to pray with gold, I was very confused. But you see, back in my village, we'd pay with like kind of like fish hooks. You know, the better ones, the better to barter for. Barter for. I hope we never go to our village. I'm going to make it as wacky as possible.
You're telling me. I got something similar in my backstory,
New
Rachel.
meaning to a backwater town.
It's gotta be like a
So you
H.P.
traded
Lovecraft story.
you traded services or trade goods for other goods, right?
Yes, fish hooks. Like the one that I was making the other day. This might actually get me like a fish head. You know, it's not as good as my brother's. My brother's was actually amazing. A lot of women in the village wanted his hand. Of course, you know, he had that thing when he was born where he shall aspire to higher places. He just has to wait for the right person.
That's mighty fine.
What is the name of your village?
What is the name of my village? I wrote it somewhere. What is the name of her village?
You don't remember? She already told you once.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it that way. Yeah, it's that.
Well, where I came from, there were 6 villages, large villages. So
Ryan, can I
was-
roll to remember?
I don't know. I
I
need to know the name of the village first from Rachel.
Her favorite fish is the
Of
Ozeki.
course I remember the name of your village.
Okay, I'm just.
You're just gonna tell us? I can sleuth it out if you want.
Really? What's the name of my village?
Alright, I'm doing a nature check to find out where the Ozizi fish is from.
That was Aussie.
22!
I got a 22 on that.
22.
Yes, where's the Ozzy fish from?
It's from a particular region of the Shimmering Sea.
Uh-huh.
That's all I'm getting. A region
I mean-
of the Shimmering Sea. I don't know what islands are close by. What
If she's asking me to look up the name of her hometown, give me a second.
Keyword
Haven.
search island.
Village.
What is it?
Honestly,
Avon. Aven.
I do remember you saying that your favorite fish was the Aussie fish. And if I'm
I
not
gotta look at my
mistaken,
notes,
that's
Dan.
particularly popular in Avon, which is a fishing village on an island in the Shimmering Sea. Is that correct?
yes, it is. And also, every person, yes. I mean, there's also something other more fascinating that hasn't really gotten out, but you know, the professor, Aspen. The Professor Aspen has been visiting my village because, it got out that we had a particular set of things that happens to us when we're born. I just happen to be an outlier. Anyway.
It's in my notes.
Yep. Written down.
Yes, but I went into very much detail about why Avon is so special. Remember, it was around the same time that I was telling you about the trout and how to descale a fish in just one go. You ought to remember that, right?
That wasn't one of those nudist villages that I heard about, was it?
Yeah, awkward silence. Probably the right reaction to that.
Yeah.
I've heard of a couple of different Avons that were nudist villages, so I was just curious if it was one of them.
You've been reading up on a lot of nudist real estate lately there, Bravery?
That's a little real life coming in.
If I looked like Bree, I would want to show it off too, to be fair.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Anyway, I'll go talk to Professor Aspen. But that's why he's so interested in where I live, because of the weird thing that happened that I told you about, that I definitely did. Sorry, guys.
If you want us to not forget things about you, Rain, you might want to be a little bit more specific when you're talking about the things you're talking about.
Or repeat yourself.
I repeated myself like 20 times on the way up because you kept getting surprised, like, oh, Brienne, why are you here? And I said, I've always been here. And then I repeated myself. I did it like 3 times.
You must forgive us. We're all fairly new to the party, and it might be better if we just repeat as needed for everyone, rather than taking it quite so personally.
I'm also
To be fair,
very
we
tired.
were fighting undead. So
Very
it was
tired.
kind of hard to see new pub.
Okay, but I suppose.
We want to know everything about you, darling. But we're taking in so much information all at once that it's hard to keep it all straight. You understand?
I suppose.
But yes, if you could speak to the professor, that would be great, and offer compensation for the window, absolutely. But also ask him if these goblin raids are frequent, and if we should expect some sort of a larger force. Let him know 2 did get away.
Okay.
Or perhaps we could all go in and speak to him. I'm eager to meet such a learned man.
I mean, I suppose. I mean, we are on his property, right? Haven?
Alfred. Yeah, seems like we are. I mean, it's up to you, Dan. You know him best.
I mean, I suppose. I don't think he could say no. But yeah. Let us all go in. Maybe he can spare a bed. And also, I need to return this potion. Rian will go in and, guide everyone into the house. We were invited.
Oh, Rianne, so great to see you again so soon. I hope this means that you are able to save my plants.
Yes, the plants are safe. Unfortunately, the window in one of the bedrooms is broken. So I will give you
Oh, no worries about the windows. The trash kobold is already on top of it.
Oh, thanks. Okay, so that's like 5 silver pieces? 6? 10 silver pieces?
Oh, Ren, that's awfully generous of you, but completely unnecessary. I assure you, we are well insured.
Oh, that is nice. Well, I have friends on the other side, outside. But, we were wondering, we were fighting goblins. Is this something that happens usually?
It's been a particularly long time, but considering that a great amount of the town of West Vale's supplies come from round about this farming establishment, I can certainly understand why they would come here.
Ah, is it because of the greasy spoon? That one goblin that we all know about. Grip hook.
Godrod.
What? Hot rod?
Godrod. Greasefoot Godrod, the Goblin King.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Yes, is he behind all of this?
I mean, I would hope that he's behind this. Otherwise, it is some sort of other Goblin King that is... What, do you think he's lining up goblins and presenting them with some sort of tactics?
It is possible. Oh, yes, also, Professor Aspen completely escaped my mind. You know, I only just remembered it because it's not that important. They were rising from the dead. Is that something that happens in this region? Because, you know...
Well, it's expected when one is killed that the corpse is to rise up to make its way north towards the Corpus Legion, of course, as anticipated. But if they were rising up before they were slain, then that could be of interest. Yes, certainly.
They were attacking us. Is that normal? Like they were attacking us, not heading up north like they usually do. It was like, you know,
being attacked completely unprovoked. I say that it's not unusual. To be honest, it's hard to predict the mind of a mindless zombie.
Okay, so you know, just something that was erratic. It was a.
Were you in their path?
Not really. I don't really know. I've only seen two of them try to rise up, and then I killed them.
So you were hostile towards the undead. Well, then perhaps that is the very hostility that provoked their action and arrogance towards you.
That is true. That is true.
Goodness. At least you were able to take care of the couple of goblins that were outside. I'm forever thankful. I don't know what I would have done if I came across two goblins outside on my property.
I mean, do you speak goblins? Aren't you a professor? Aren't you a professor? Nah, I don't like to hide my voices.
Ours with that accent is very difficult.
Yeah.
Professor, yes. But not a fan of goblins. I hear they're particularly gruesome little mongrels.
I mean, the ones near my village, as long as you give them like a little bit of the top, fish heads off the top, they're usually pretty nice.
From my understandings, they're close cousins to the gremlins, and what I know about those little deviants is they prefer to rip apart any sort of constructions that have been put together. So one could only imagine what a larger form of a goblinoid could even be capable of.
Oh, that is unfortunate, yes. Huh. Oh, yes, and I was wondering too, do you mind if my friends come in here and
Not at all. Not at all.
A little bit of a rest?
I assume that these are the friends that you are recruiting to assist you with the dragon situation?
I haven't told them yet. It is more like a trial base.
You haven't mentioned Vermilion Emberwing, the Scourge of the Midlands.
I haven't mentioned. No, I haven't. It's been a lot. Well, I have. Several times, actually. No, no. No, I haven't. It's kind of like, oh, hell, how do I put that in a conversation? Is it, hi, my name is Ren, Mitty Dim. I have a dragon kidnapped my brother. Do you mind coming after me? By the way, he is the size of a fishing boat, a large fishing boat. How do I interject that into a sentence? Also, my brother is kidnapped. Half my village was destroyed. I don't know how to put it in a conversation, Professor. I'll just wait until the right time, and hopefully that will...
A small little figure pushes right past your knees, Rien, as a kobold takes its stance and salutes up towards Yastrev. Greetings, mister. The
Oh
name's
my god.
Inventor. Friends call me a trash kobold. I don't think we've had the privilege, but it seems as though your friend Brienne here has recruited you for death. If I understand it, you're going to be facing off against the Ember Ring himself. Particularly vile monster. Wouldn't recommend it, but best of luck to you then. That's how I would start by introducing it if it was an issue in my life. But I don't know, personally, I guess straightforward is the best option.
Yes, straightforward does seem the best way.
I mean, I would have preferred to say it myself, but you know, the cat is, or as they say, the seahorse is out of the net. I'm trying to come with a lot of fish puns. The scales are against me. Anyway.
Face yourself.
I will help you save your brother.
Oh, that's nice. Do you mind not telling the others? I'd like to, you know, turn the water on hot.
Is it just going to be the two of you staying here then? That should be easy enough to accommodate.
I mean, there's like 3, 4 more. Bad with counting.
There is 5 to 6 more of us, and 2 of them are nobles. So they'll want nice accommodations.
I could sleep on the floor. Well, you know, maybe we. She's not that mean.
Well, the more the merrier.
Okay, well, I'll tell them myself. If you don't mind, please keep the dragon out of your mouth. And I'll introduce them eventually. Please, also you, Traven.
I will keep your secret.
Thank you. It's a story, and I'm trying to warm up because you know I don't want everyone to go, oh hello, here's my trauma. That's a lot. That's a lot to put in. I'm fine, by the way. I'm very fine. I'm going to go outside. As friends, you know. Rian will tell everyone to come inside.
I've been trying to fix the wagon one mending spell at a time as I go foot by foot across it. Can I do that, or would it take like 20 hours?
There was a discussion about using the wagon for bonfire.
We weren't sure how broken it was after it got tossed by Bontu and then I threw it.
I mean, it's probably not that
It
broken.
could take a considerable amount of time, but yes, you could eventually repair it back up.
A considerable?
Like an
It's
hour
a minute
or
per
two of just mending the boards back into place and then reattaching them.
I'll do anything if Bree keeps lingering her fingers on my fingers.
Whoa!
But I'll go in when.
As you're mending, she just casually grazes your hand.
And I turn it. My scales turn an even deeper shade of magenta. But
While you're mending this cart, I'll mend your shoulders.
Ooh.
Jesus.
But when Rand comes out and asks everyone to come inside, I will go in just to see what's going on.
All right.
Yes, let's all go in.
Okay.
Have we started the fire yet, guys?
Oh, right. I can do
Did
that.
we get the okay to start the fire?
I think
Yes.
Rain, when you came out to talk to us?
What?
Yes, she gave
the okay.
We
Right.
didn't
Well,
start the
Onto, I can
fire.
start it if you'd like.
Huh? Oh, okay. Go ahead.
So Bree gets close to the bottom of the wood, takes a big breath in, covers her mouth, and blows through her hand, and a wash of ash and burning embers light up the firewood.
Wait,
as she
you
breathes
breathe fire?
Just a little bit. Not enough to really hurt anybody, but it starts campfires very well.
That's fucking cool.
My dear.
Let us go. How did the intellectuals say it? Get a spot of tea?
He sounds lovely. Alright. Here we go.
Aelin, are you staying outside? Are you coming in?
I think did EOBRB.
Oh, including Kalen, who's the DM's PC. All right. I was asking if Kalen was going to join us or stay out and watch.
Oh, well, she is going to make her way back to town to report about what was found out here.
If we don't stay the night, I'm sure it's just going to be a few hours and we'll be back in town.
Keep a close eye on these ones, Bree. They seem quick, but they also seem confident.
And confidence can get us in a lot of trouble. Yes, I will keep a good close eye on them. Thank you for all your help today.
See you around. And she's going to do an ostentatious flip and then just take off running towards West.
Bree lingers just a little bit to watch you run away, and then goes inside.
Make your way in, and Professor Aspen is graciously welcoming everybody. Please, in, please. Welcome to Chateau Aspen.
Really?
It's been a terribly long time since I've hosted anything in particular, but please make yourselves at home. You're welcome to my kitchens, my studies, my bedrooms, my baths, my privies. My stores are yours. Welcome. Any friend of Rien's is a friend of ours. My name is Professor Aspen. I've been living here for the past 5, maybe 6 years about now. I've come here to Westvale to better work on some of my own studies, and I've found all sorts of unique developments as far as monstrosities go, in particular, are my area of expertise. Anyways, welcome. What can I do for all of you?
Thank you for letting us stay here. We need to rest and recuperate.
Yes, of course. Allow me to brew some tea for everyone.
Oh, that sounds
Oh, tea sounds quite lovely. That would be fantastic.
As he's sitting around and starts preparing a kettle with water, pulling all sorts of herbs and spices into a little decanter.
Oh. So how are we going to kill him, guys?
Wait, what?
No.
So-
Kobold kind of sprints his way back around into the kitchen, starts whispering something towards the professor. The two of them go back and forth for a little bit before the little white kobold ducks his way back.
So do we know why goblins attacked this place?
Oh,
It's, from my understanding, they were all fascinated by some of my latest contraptions to encapsulate local pesticides with the intent of spreading them for fields that have like mites or locusts or the like, and rapidly deploy these pesticides to deal with other smaller insects so that spiders can be placed where you need spiders, if you understand.
I don't.
Really? So this is a pesticide that attracts bugs?
A pesticide healthy for the plants but bad for the bugs. The bugs are particularly selected to be put inside of each of these bug bombs, and once deployed, these bug bombs burst open with the pest of choice in order to deal with the vermin that has befuddled the fields.
And in this case, we were the vermin because those bugs were
Unfortunately,
quite
I
nasty.
believe the goblins got a hold of some of my stores and made all sorts of chaos and havoc about the farms fields nearby. Yes, I'm afraid I'm going to be cleaning that up for some time.
So, do the bombs cause the undead rising up of goblin thing too?
From my understanding, typical of humanoids, to be precise, when slain, ever since the terror has swept around the landscape, that once slain, humanoids rise as undead and shimper their way northwards, I suppose. I'm sure many investigators have made their way northward, but few, if any, have reported back on their findings, or at least a few have made them publicly known what they found. You're not heading north yourselves, are you?
No, we kinda just defending town from goblin currently.
We
You're
could.
particularly invested in the undead round here.
Invested in anything that tries to kill us?
That makes sense. The tea kettle starts to let off a little bit of a scream. He pulls it off from the little flame, makes its way into the living room with a silvered tea set that he places onto the little coffee table in front of everybody, and then takes a step back. As he scurries his way back into the kitchen and starts preparing some biscuits for everybody.
Shikari's gonna try to pour tea for everyone. Go ahead, and she's going to ask the professor some more questions. Wondering, so you say the goblins have pilfered your stores before. What kind of protections are they under? Is it in sort of a reinforced room in any way, or is it really just your storeroom and this is the house? And if we hadn't been there, would those goblins have made their way inside quite easily?
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that we would not be standing here if the likes of you hadn't made your way out here to defend us. As far as security's involved, well, we have a padlock. It's a particularly sturdy lock that hasn't led us astray, but no, we don't have any sort of special defenses or the like out this far from Westvale. It's a safe enough distance from the people of Westvale for us to conduct any of our experiments with our devices and the like. And should any oddities occur, then mishaps go overlooked. And the people are okay with that, because we can also keep a weathered eye on some of the nearby crops and the like scarecrows, if you will. We're the closest ones, should any sort of goblin trouble arise. And, well, another advancing technique of the mobile pesticides has been for goblin deferment, which might have piqued their interest in the devices originally.
So, this lock you mentioned, you said it hadn't failed, so this is a new lock, not the lock that was securing the storeroom before when the goblins managed to breach it.
Yes, they did manage to breach that padlock, I'm afraid.
Oh, so it's this particular lock, it's the same lock, so it has failed in the past.
It holds the door closed.
Unless goblins are trying to get it.
Yes, but I fear it's more of a functional fault of the wooden door itself whenever it's faced with an ogre.
Maya, the work you're doing here, I find it fascinating. Might I suggest a more secure location? I understand the advantages of being where you are, but can you see the disadvantages in that you're very vulnerable here?
But look at the beautiful views that we get to wake up to every single day, and to work in such a spacious opportunity as this. Oh, it's wonderful.
You're here for the view, and don't have any views in mind to secure the location. I fear you might be joining the army of the dead marching northward without undue cost. So
But I'm sure that once the goblins are taken care of, as Rien has assured me that she's making it quite a top priority of her own to deal with this Greasefoot Godrod fellow, now that he's become a bit more well established in this location. And once the goblins are eliminated, then this would, I believe, become quite a beautiful ranch to live out the rest of our days on.
I'd agree with you. This is a lovely place to live so long as the land isn't overrun by goblins. And I assure you, we are trying to deal with that fact. But I worry for you out here by yourself without any fighters or defenses or even a good safe with you know, metal doors.
That sounds expensive.
But if you were ever to make your way to a tower, you should find yourself a librarian who can give you access to the Order of the Bookworm's Bastion, and I'm sure they'd be willing to help you out, or at the very least, they could become a storing place for some of your more dangerous inventions, so they don't fall into the wrong hands.
From what I understand, the closest tower to here was befuddled by undead some time ago.
I hadn't heard. Well, I suppose I wouldn't hear if it's been overrun by undead. Which one?
I believe it's the tower closer towards the seascapes, off to the west.
The beauty of the library, the bastions of the library, is that even if the tower was overrun and taken down, I guarantee you that because the bastion is opened by members of the Bookworms to a sort of other realm, that realm is still perfectly safe. Anything they had in that tower, in that library, is perfectly safe. It concerns me that you have what are essentially these very dangerous weapons within very easy grasp of such a dangerous horde.
I mean, typically, bugs aren't to be viewed as deadly weapons, but whenever they're canistered, I could certainly see how that shifts them from being a pest to being much more of a lethally intended weapon. I could certainly see how that connection can be drawn.
I'm sure you have it all in hand. I'm just, you know, overly cautious, I suppose. You know, having seen so many.
Would you like one?
So many items fall into the wrong hands. Like one what?
A bug bomb.
You're just handing them out as well. That's also part of the problem. What kind of a bug?
Oh, I don't typically just hand them out to anyone, you know. But from what I understand, Rienne told me that you all helped to defeat the 2 goblins that were outside, and to put yourselves at such great risk, I want you to know that you have my deepest of sympathies.
Oh, Bantu's eating this whole loaf of bread on the table.
Oh, is he unhinging his jaw and trying to eat it in one bite?
He's just like, he's got full like mouthful of bread, and he just holds his thumb up and he says, "Rrr."
And Shikari is going to say, Professor, I believe you're laboring under a misapprehension. There were far more than 2 goblins outside. The numbers were greater than that. To mention, they were riding some very fierce ogres.
Oh.
The fight outside your door was quite nearly a lethal one for all involved.
Yeah, no. Rienne and your friend Yast did not mention all of the masses of goblins that you're speaking of.
I don't think you're safe here.
But you just said you dealt with those goblins.
Could be on the way because 2 got away.
But think of how many fewer goblins there are to return now. All thanks to you and your efforts.
Goodness, if I only had your capacity for optimism, sir. But I do believe that what we faced outside your door was only a fraction, and by fraction I do not mean 9/10 of their army.
So how many do you suppose are out there, gathering about this Greasefoot Godrod fellow?
But I can tell you, we've seen goblin bodies from here up the river and back. We've seen what seemed to me cannon fodder in his army. He doesn't care about the goblins he throws at us. I would assume there could be many, many more. Does anyone here have any particular knowledge about this Godrod fellow?
I would have knowledge about it. No.
You already told us, right?
No. Someone decided to, kill a prisoner. I'm not going to name
Look,
names.
you didn't tell me you wanted to capture it while we were running, and he was running away, so me threw hand axe.
I know, but then you decided to cut off his legs and everything. That was...
Well, yeah, things were coming back to life. Undead,
No,
much easier to kill if no legs.
Well, look, I know that you were all worried about the professor, but the professor has been living here for quite a long time. And also, if we're already in the neighborhood, why don't we do what heroes do and we get rid of Grisrod. What is his name? I forgot.
Hero?
Godrod.
Gavrad. Yes, why don't we? Yes, like the heroes of old. Come on, the ones who help people and, help the weary and, help
not
ducklings
our-
across the road.
Is
We
that
could
not
do
our
that with
assignment from
Grisrod.
Westvale? Have they not already told us to do that? Is that not what we're trying to do?
Yes, so we don't have to worry about Professor Aspen as long as we do not fail. If we do fail, Professor, then you should probably leave the homestead. It would be very dangerous.
Nicely. So I have nothing to worry about so long as you are all successful. And I want you to know that you have my fullest support and backings, and I believe in each and every one of you. You're all going to do great out there.
Shakari's just gonna sigh, shake her head, and rub her brow.
You're all such wonderful, beautiful people.
You are such a lovely person, and this tea is really exquisite. And I'm really quite excited to see what we do next. I thought we were going to be done after this, but now that there's something else there, I mean, why not keep going? Right, Eon?
If you say so, mistress. I am concerned by the number of bugs that have been mentioned.
Yeah, but see, the bugs are only here, so it's okay. He made the bugs. And so when we go see the goblins, they're just goblins, and that's way less scary than bugs. I didn't get hit by a goblin, I got hit by a bug.
Of course, mistress. Whatever you say.
I'm terribly sorry about that. That not particularly pestersome pests.
Well, I don't blame them. If I were exploded out of a lamp, I'd be pretty upset too.
It's normally quite an effective delivery mechanism.
Well, yeah, no, I would see how you would have to release them in a less explosive way, in order for them to do the job. Otherwise, you might have a problem on your hands.
I am just curious. How many more of them did you make, and are any of them missing?
And
They
how do
seem to
you
be
get
particularly fond of my mistress?
and how do you get spiders into bomb?
Well, that took a particularly long amount of trial and error before we came about to making use of mage hands as the best opportunity for scooping up large quantities of insects without getting stung every single time. Mass uses of unseen servants.
Ooh, that is genius.
They really are quite reliable whenever you give them the opportunity to be.
No,
Yes,
that's
but-
a really, really smart idea to use. That way you don't get stung, bugs don't get hurt, your crops are taken care of.
From the back of the kitchen, there's a small little. The 5 bedrooms have been prepared and made ready for whoever needs to stay the night.
Oh, fantastic. Do you hear that, Eon? We can stay here the night. They have beds.
Do they have a private room for the mistress?
We do have a screen dividing one of the rooms in half.
That would be excellent. We'll take that one.
Are we
Thank
going to
you.
stay here for the night?
I think we just wanted to take a short rest. because we thought
It depends. What time is it?
But you could just.
Totally up to you.
Well, what time is it?
Early afternoon.
Well, if we
Say this one more time. Do we want when the goblins are definitely gonna come back?
Well, if they're definitely gonna come back, then don't we want to be here to defend this place again?
To be
We
quite
can-
honest, they always come back. Until we take out Gotrod, they're not going to stop coming.
So I think the question is, do we want to take a long
Goblins keep
rest?
coming and they don't stop coming.
Hey, hit the ground running.
We also have another throng of goblins to the north.
Shikari
Yeah.
tried to explain to this guy that this is not a safe place for him either. So in her mind, it's not a safe place for anyone. But I mean, if we're gonna stay here, then like we should try for a while, and we should definitely be on watches. Obviously, we always are. But like her vote would be that we wouldn't stay here at all.
It's closer to Grip Rock. What the hell is his name again? I'm gonna write
I got it.
down.
Hold on. I got it. Hold on. I got all these guys. Greasefoot Godrod.
Okay, Greasefoot. Thank you. Well, if we're here for Greasefoot, there's less walking for us to do.
We're closer to him from here, but like, yeah. The goblins are trying to sack this house to get the weapons. That was my understanding of that conversation, although I might have like taken too much from it. So I feel like this is a target. So literally, even if we
Yeah, but I think they already got the weapons. Like they already got the bombs and they used them on us.
Also, aren't we supposed to be defending town from Goblin?
Well, if
You guys just successfully stopped the goblin raiding party from cutting through this farm and doing a number to the crops here.
He
As well
saved
as
town.
I
Sure.
think this
We
one
did
was
it, Patrick.
a freebie. We weren't contracted to do this particularly,
like,
but it was done anyway.
The piece of information we still don't have is how big the goblin army is. So like, that's my question. If we stay here, we know there's probably going to be another party coming our way because, as you pointed out, they came and stole weapons that they then immediately used. So they want more, right? So they would come back. And so if we stay here, we're going to be defending it all night long, or potentially, like, it could happen. And we know this place is a target. So even if we, like, stealthily stayed or hid, like, 30 feet into the woods, it would probably be safer than trying to stay in the exact house that they had just tried to break into and now know that there are fighters there defending it. So I don't know. I mean, we can stay inside the house, take watches, and fight when we need to fight. That's absolutely an option and probably what we're going to end up doing. But like, to say this house isn't a target, I think is
Oh no,
inaccurate.
it's definitely a target.
Yeah, but heroes defend
So
the
is the town.
target.
And we don't know how many goblins are coming, and we don't know where they are. And there are 2 goblins leaving right now, where we could follow them to where they need to be going. Also,
Wow, I must be your leader.
I'm doing all of this out of character because I'm too sick and I don't have the energy.
It seems like you have plenty of energy, Evie.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. That's my 2 cents. So we can like figure it out from there. But she'll do whatever the party decides is best.
You're the learned one.
Well, even if we do, we're still saying that we need a short rest, which is a short rest
An hour.
an hour. So we've already lost like the immediate trail. Even if we were to go after Greasefoot Godrod, or the Greasers, I'm going to call them the Greasers. Even if we go after the Greasers at this point, some of us aren't up to full strength because of our abilities need.
Fully agree we need
A
to
long
rest.
rest.
I'm not saying we should go straight from here to a fight with the entire goblin horde, considering we barely made it out of this one, and this one, like I said, is just a fraction of what Shikari expects the goblin army to look like. I'm not suggesting we go straight into a fight at all. I'm saying if we want to take our rest here, great, let's do it. But then also, like, we should be following that trail of goblins, and we should be trying to go find Godrod. And this professor is bait, basically.
I think that it would be wise for us to possibly stay the night, head back to town once we see that the coast is clear. We are waiting on half of our weapons to be upgraded back in town. So I think that yes, we should make sure that the professor's safe for the night, and then we head back and get our arms. That way we are at full capacity.
Well, we could make this even more
The
complicated.
more weapons we have, the better.
Well, we could. And I know I'm going to say this, and it's going to sound really bad, but we could split the party. One half of the party stays here for the night. The other half of the party goes down to the town. Other party, when they wake up, they bring the weapons over here so that way we don't have to backtrack, pick up the weapons, and go over here. Instead of it's like a one fluid. We slept, pick up the weapons, we're here, let's go. You know? Or would that be too much of a of a risk.
I mean, I would be happy to stay here. You know, I'm a little winded from everything that just happened, and I think a rest would be really beneficial for me and Eon both. And I really don't feel like walking all the way back to town. We just walked all the way back over here. It's just really quite a long walk. And I'd be happy to defend this place. You know, like we were able to handle those guys no problem at all. So, you know, like I'd be happy to sleep. They offered me a really comfortable bed, and I'm quite excited to see what it is. But I also think, you know, be on alert is smart as well. And then wait, so real quick, just to recap, tomorrow or tonight or what time is it again? It's evening now, right?
Early
Afternoon.
afternoon.
Early afternoon.
How far is the farm from town?
Like a 20-minute walk from town.
Okay,
Oh,
guys,
it's
come
not
on.
that far.
It's not that far.
It's not that far. I thought it
So
was
the
half a
weapons,
day.
there's no way the weapons would be ready by now. I mean, we just left
No, that's why I said in the
30
morning.
minutes ago. So like is our just to make sure we're on the right page, is our goal to go follow the Goblin Trail as soon as we leave here? Whether we rest, whether we run back to town, like is that our goal, is to go hunt down more goblins so we can find this Greaser fellow?
Do we know if the goblins to the north were heading in the same directions that these goblins were running?
They're different. Fuck.
The
I'm
army
not
of
sure.
the dead is
They did run that way. I mean, they
Or
ran
are
north
all
of the
goblins
farm.
not a part of Greasefoot's and I'm being a little prejudiced?
The undead army is headed north. All the goblins we've been talking about are part of the Greasefoot army.
Yas would like to stay and protect Allie. Okay.
Well, since we're not that far from town, I think we can do all the things. This is
Yeah.
a this is a free room for you all, so you don't have to pay at the inn. I don't see a problem with us staying the night, making sure that the professor's safe, and then we go check on Bron in the morning and see what his progress is. It's only a 20-minute trek, and I think we can do all of that, and then we can range out in the morning. I don't expect there to be weather, so we're not going to lose any tracks overnight.
So we could have a wonderful farm meal here. I hear that the produce should be stellar. I mean, it's right off the farm. Isn't that what everyone always talks about? We could just have a
Farm to
really, really
table.
good, solid,
farm to table.
except for the bread. I hear that has been taken, and she's gonna look over at Montu.
It was delicious.
By the way, yes, Trev. What do you suppose that we do? Oh yeah, that's why.
Either we should enjoy a nice cup of tea before we decide anything.
I mean, we're not talking about days away from town, guys. I think we enjoy the evening, and when the sun comes up, we can leave a couple here and a couple to go back to Braun and see what the progress is on our weapons, and then we can proceed with tracking the goblin horde in the morning. I don't see a problem with that. There's no downside to it, and if the signal goes out from town, we might be a little bit late in case something happens, but I mean, my daughter and my granddaughter are there, and they're probably the fiercest protectors of the town, and they'll be just fine.
We could
If
also
y'all are sticking around after sunset, we could maybe do something about the ghost around the windmill.
A ghost around the windmill.
The professor kind of like turns around and like shushes the inventor, saying, "Oh, hogwash! That's just an old story. The inventor was out late last week on one of the eves when the moon was catching a bit too much moonlight, if you'll ask me. But unfortunately, he swears that he saw some sort of shift in bespectacled creature screaming out and calling towards him. which I think is completely absurd and ridiculous, because everyone knows that if it was an undead, then it would be making its way northward, ghost or not. It wouldn't be stuck around here, of all places.
Maybe it was trapped. Couldn't figure out how to use the door.
I do believe ghosts don't use doors.
From my
Undead do?
understanding, ghosts are able to just materialize straight through walls. It's not fair.
If you'd be interested,
Padlocks would be completely useless against such creatures.
I would need my weapon if we were to fight a true undead like a ghost. I don't think my hand axe would be able to handle such a situation.
Yes, what were you saying?
This one could. Do you want this one?
Bontu, you do that. You hold on to that. I'll be all right.
Don't we have
Yeah,
magic
what were you saying?
dagger?
I think we have plenty of magic weapons, but they're in good hands. I'll make do.
I'm just saying, good for fight ghost.
Yas, you're trying to break into the conversation here. Please, speak up.
I could go look around this windmill, but I have trouble seeing at night. Maybe
I come with. But me need short rest first.
maybe the inventor has something that could help me see at night, and I could investigate this coast.
Certainly we have something, a wonderful invention. We have this here called... Starts flipping through a number of his cabinets behind him, throwing open a number of different projects. It sounds like pots and pans being thrown this way and that before he stops, and he very proudly looks up and presents towards you. Where did it go? Where did it go?
It's gonna be like a torch.
Bullseye lantern.
Hooded
That's
lantern.
the one with the spotlight on it, like a flashlight, right?
A hooded lantern?
The blow.
Bullseye, I
bullseye
think, is a
lantern?
steady beam. I think the
Yes.
hooded lantern, you could like put it by your feet or whatever.
I think the hooded lantern is just able to turn on and off. The bullseye lantern is like a flashlight lantern.
Yeah, I think so.
That's what he produces for Yastrev.
It's very nice.
Like a portable torch, also capable of housing a number of mad bees if you're ever interested.
Bees?
I mean, weaponizing insects seems mean, but yes, I could do it.
Ask your friend Crow, they're quite effective.
That is true. She did get
Yes,
swarmed
yes,
by
I
bees.
have welts on my arm. They're going down though.
He presents to you a bullseye lantern.
Yastra takes it and thanks you.
We could have the cube on too and do Yastro. That sounds quite interesting, actually.
Turn a wider shade of pale.
So the party effectively taking a short rest here.
Woo! Need HP.
You guys are able to level up to level 3.
What?
Oh, shit!
Yay.
Wait, we have to take long rest? Or now?
Long rest.
You're doing it now.
Ooh.
I need a D12, Ryan.
D12. Let's see, where's my D12?
Wait, me need to go see blacksmith.
I got a 12, guys. I got a 12. I got a 12.
Let the wild magic commence.
Wait, is it core rules or expanded rule? Like, which one are we doing?
What are you playing?
Yes, you're right. Sorry, I just know that things are different now because it's 60. Fuck it. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
D8 for Bantu.
D8 for Bantu. How about an 8?
I'll take 8.
Oh, HPs. Give them to me. 47 hit points.
You know, me shoulder's starting to feel better.
So Rachel, it'll be core rules is
Oh,
the
okay.
2024 thing. Expanded rules is the old rule set.
Okay, thank you. I was like, I know one of them is 5e, the other one is the new rules. So I was a bit like, oh, I didn't want to choose the wrong one. Thank you.
Yeah, core rules, you're good.
Okay, that's not right to choose. You don't regain any spell slots with your short rest, right?
Oh, for a cleric?
No, you're. As a cleric, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think they have.
Okay,
like, the
then what about
Wizard Arcane
learning
covered.
new spells?
Go ahead and add them.
I need a short rest.
I'm gonna make a battle master.
Ooh.
And also, going forward, I want to try introducing this weird mechanic that each and every one of you is capable of choosing when you level up once in this campaign. So, like, if in the middle of a combat or something, you want to, like, push yourself beyond what you're capable of normally doing for the sake of a leveling up sake mid-combat. If you want to go Super Saiyan, you're allowed to once.
Ooh, plus
until at
Ultra.
least everybody has done it.
You go beyond.
Like a heroic
Go
stand.
beyond yourself?
Go beyond plus ultra.
Plus Ultra?
Where can I find where like it explains all the domains that I would get with my
Me reading a book right now. Boop, boop.
Level 4? What?
Just giving me a list, and I don't know what.
That's actually pretty. Wait, Jeremy, what's your class again?
I
You're
am a
both fighters.
fighter.
Oh shit, we're fighters. What class?
Yeah, Ben, we leveled up to 3.
What's the
Pretty
class for
big
you?
deal.
I'm stuck
This
between
is a
battle
hell of
master
a
and
fucking
champion.
tea, guys.
You got the life
Step
domain.
between what?
Battle master and champion, and the only difference is champion's really easy, and you crit on 19s. That's pretty much the build.
Makes the most sense for
I
me.
almost want to go with Eldritch Knight, but I really.
What's your intelligence?
Have you checked out Psy Warrior? That's got a lot of cool abilities too, and it scales off intelligence.
I feel like that would work.
Well, no, I don't want to brag. What is my intelligence? I know the thing that was my dub stat was. Let me see. My
Charisma?
intelligence is 16. So 17.
Damn.
Yeah, her
Yeah.
lowest. Her second lowest stat is wisdom at a 14. Her
Roll the
charisma is
D6.
5.
You'd be a great Eldritch Knight or Psy Warrior.
Or D8.
I took a
And then
short
you get
rest
wizard spells.
Hell yeah.
and I rolled
You know,
1d8
actually,
extra.
that'd be pretty funny if she was an Eldritch Knight. She could do magic all this time.
Short rest button.
It's just, I'm having fun with her.
So yeah, it's 1d8 plus 1. So I rolled a
Okay.
1 and then plus 1.
And leveling up, you roll a D8, and that's how many hit points plus your con modifier.
Oh, that's what you guys are doing.
Mhm.
Okay, I see that. So it's D8.
You know what? Fuck it. It seems really cool. I'm going to take it.
Plus 1.
Hell yeah.
So 3 more to my HP.
I rolled a 6, so 7 more to your HP.
So I have
Okay, so
4
my HP
dice.
it went up already. It was 15 for some reason.
No. Add 1 more.
What goes on level 7?
15 to 22.
15.
That's confusing. I don't,
What?
I don't get
Yeah.
works. I never have.
How
do I
Change it on your
Where
character
do
sheet.
you
Go. Go to the edit.
Just gonna roll a
Yeah,
d10.
Oh, I already have that open somewhere else. I'm leveling it up. That's why I did it already, I think.
You'll manage
Cool.
HP. So,
Override?
excuse me.
It's not letting me do it.
Clark.
What the fuck is my neighbor doing? I need to get rid of my spaghetti.
So I can take Commander Strike, and when I take the attack action on my turn, I can replace one of my attacks to direct one of my companions to strike. And
That's dope.
then I can give you my superiority dice to add the damage to the roll.
There are more domains listed on this list than are in this book. Can I use all of the domains?
If one of those better suits what you have in mind for your character, sure.
I don't know that it is, but
Brienne, I got a 7 on your D10.
Ooh,
I got
Got a 3 for a D6.
that's average.
Oh, Ryan, can you roll a d10? And
Yeah,
I
seven.
rolled a 7 for you, Brienne.
Yay!
Amanda,
What'd
I
you roll?
also rolled a 3 for Crow.
I rolled a 2.
Grant roll.
You rolled a
Grant
3
roll.
also?
Yes.
Nice.
Sorry.
We did it.
Yostrev?
So I just done average. Is that okay, or do I need to do it? Okay.
If you
You
don't,
don't
want
want
to
the
be
big swig?
Well, it's just I haven't done it at all, so I feel bad for asking.
You're gonna
At
be
this
low on
point.
hit points, my man.
That is true.
It's only 2d10 that you have to roll. It's not that big a deal.
my D&D Beyond only lists
Roll the hit points. Roll the hit points.
Okay.
4 domains too. I
So
don't have
I'll
access
roll
to anything.
2d10.
Have the whole list of them before.
Like I said, it's in character builder. I don't
All right,
know.
Ryan. He's rolling 2d10 for his hit points.
See all this? But I can't find any of those anywhere else. Is it the same difference? Just yeah, it's different. I don't know what how they're different, but they're different.
Because these are from the 2024 rule books. These are from all the
2014
erratas. These are the 2024 ones.
I get that they're labeled,
So that's why they're different.
but I don't know where to find these other ones to get the definitions of what they are.
Wouldn't it
Like,
be
I'm looking
3d10?
No, because your first level you get max.
Oh, okay.
The best way
Yeah,
to
so
do
you'll
it-
get 10 plus con for your first level, and then whatever Ryan rolls for your 2 and 3.
for con on this
Okay,
is
my
like-
con's 3.
I just don't know.
Yeah, so you'll be 13 for first level, and then we take the greater of DMs versus your rolls for the hit points.
Okay, you can help me. It's hard for me to think because the speakers are glaring right in my face, not yours.
I'm sorry, Evie. I'll be quiet.
No. It's not your fault. I'm just trying to. That's why I turned you guys down. I'm sorry. And Ryan was trying to help me with something, and I was like, yeah, I feel bad, but like, I can't like think about what it is that I'm trying to ask him when you guys are talking too at the same time. I'm not saying don't talk. Please talk. I'm just gonna turn you guys down if that happens.
Do you need help with something?
For Yostrev.
Okay, so it'll be 4
He
and
was trying to
7.
find the best way to go through the different subclasses for cleric.
I'm not sure what.
Oh.
You should be able to just filter on D&D Beyond.
I didn't realize Lore Cleric wasn't one of the 2024 ones.
Cleric?
Lore Cleric isn't, or the Knowledge Cleric. The Knowledge
no,
Domain.
that's a splat book.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's different. Huh.
So, okay, so it's a college of law.
There's a College of
College of Lore
Bard.
Bard, but it's a Knowledge Domain Cleric is what I assumed
Mhm.
Shikari was going to be.
Yeah, we'll probably have to remake it for 24 rule set.
Oh,
She was looking at the Arcana domain.
Right.
Yeah, same thing.
wait, Nick. You're a bard, right?
I am a bard.
Okay, because I was cooking dinner and I was eating and I'm like, I'm not too sure. I'm 95% sure you're a bard, but it's that 5% of down.
Yeah, no, if the singing songs and everything didn't clue you in.
You just thought you were happy.
No, because I thought like you were one of those characters that's like, oh, I'm actually this class when in reality it's like the
I got
barbarian
you.
trope.
Yeah, no.
The muscle wizard.
I am a bard. I just happen to have an 18 strength.
Okay,
He happens to be orc.
Me happen to be orc.
Have a gym membership.
Me swole.
Membership.
Me swole bard.
You know, I just got the ability to add my strength to 6 different skills.
That's cool.
Yeah. I can rage stealth now.
Me shoulder feeling better. Me feel like me could wear medium armor, carry shield, and use martial weapon again.
Oh, we need to train.
I can take tactical assessment, and when I make an intelligence, history, or investigation check, or an insight check, I can add superiority die.
Ooh.
Me can also specifically inspire in combat.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's cool.
So you went Battle Master, Jeremy?
Yeah. Then I took feigning attacks, a bonus action advantage, and then Commander Strike in case I can't get there or someone's got a better spot on the boss. I can forego my attack for them to attack, and then they get to add my superiority dice to their damage.
Nice. That's really good. Oh, and you get another skill too? Woo!
I also took Calligrapher's set because
Oh.
Yostreva's going to start trying to write his book of stuff he memorizes or remembers.
Oh, so you can use your bardic, if you inspire someone, they can use that bardic inspiration to add to their AC. Oh, that's fun.
We're just buffing each other. It's awesome.
Oh yeah, I got some sweet buffs now too with my barbarian. I've got Vitality of the Tree. I can give temporary hit points at the start of my turn. Every turn.
There was one where I could give temporary hit points, but it's not going to be much useful after the first couple levels.
Yeah, I give 2d6 temporary hit points at the start of my turn as long as someone's within 10 feet.
Mine was a D8 plus half my fighter level, and then I lost that charge.
So, Yas, if you stay next to me, bud, 2d6 up front every turn.
All right, so kill Lucas first.
Yep. That's always the plan, Ryan. Come on.
Is Bree a halfling or a gnome?
I'm a gnome.
No.
Oh, gnome.
Oh, gnome.
Gonna learn gnomish for no reason at all.
Oh.
For no particular reason.
In an
She's going
hour,
to
you
brush
can
up
learn
on her gnomish.
Love that.
You ever seen a gnome so jacked you thought it was a dwarf? Not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I totally thought she was a dwarf too.
I mean, I thought Eobendra was tall, dark, and handsome. Didn't realize he was a short king.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, he's got to be like 6'5", just an imposing figure.
The problem is I used, like, as inspiration picture, I used the one from, I got reincarnated as a slime, and he is like 6'4" or something.
Yeah.
And that one has no background whatsoever. He could be any height.
Yep. No, that's true. But
Like
just that
3'5"
stature with that neck,
It's
that
just-
doesn't feel like a short person neck.
And the funny thing is that like that means he's half the height of Crow.
Yeah.
Right in the juicy bits.
Oh wow. That's just wrong. She's like a daughter to me.
Yeah.
Like
Right in the
I feel like the Parent Trap gif was very appropriate. It's just you
Yes.
have to imagine it
You're right.
as Bendra
Right.
being the short one and Crow being the tall one.
Exactly.
Well, great. Now you guys are making me want to watch The Parent Trap. What was it? The Parent Trap
Who did this?
97?
I think so.
The Lindsay Lohan one, yeah.
Dude, this is crazy. I feel like I'm proficient in more things than I'm not proficient in.
Must be nice.
You got
Did-
all the skills?
Did you go with Knowledge Cleric?
Yep.
It's fucking insane and I love it. That's what Priest was?
Yeah.
Oh man. I love playing a Knowledge Cleric. It's fun. And I'm a bard, so I'm a jack of all trades, so I'm right there with you.
I love that part of being more.
Yeah, you get to learn 2 languages and 2 skills, and you get expertise in those 2 skills as well.
And I can get expertise in anything if I channel divinity and use it to tap into a well of knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for a short period of time, you get knowledge in any skill that you'd like.
Which in a battle, 10 minutes is an eternity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, it might not be long for other things.
Like, before I die.
You know, I understand mechanically why they've changed some of these things up, and you get some of the stuff at level 3 that you used to get earlier. But it is still weird to be a warlock and only getting your patron at level 3. Like I've been using warlock magic since level 1.
It's same for the
Well,
cleric.
what if-
It
what
doesn't
if
feel
you
right.
were- I think maybe you were on probation, like...
Or you didn't
That
know
isn't
where
your
magic
crowd.
come from. Maybe you get visit from patron. Now you can put name to face.
Yeah.
Your patron gave you the entry drug for free, and they said you gotta wait 3 levels before I can sell it to you.
No. That's
Apparently, me just graduate from college.
Maybe that fight was what got your patrons notice.
That's probably
Nope.
what it
Whether
was.
No,
like,
I know
whether
exactly what got my
good or
patrons
bad.
notice, and it wasn't this fight.
Oh.
Yeah. This guy's going to get me far because giving out drugs for free at level 1, you could piss off your patron. Level 3 means that they actually want it, and that's how you can, I think you were just on probation.
Took the training wheels off.
Yeah.
Me have ancestors speak to me.
What'd they say?
They help me learn things.
New ancestor. Who dis?
New ancestor. Oh,
Oh,
Grammy,
that's a-
you just died?
That's an interesting skill. Me sneak better now.
Me sneak better now. He knows how to play in a lower key. It's like da-dum, 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 da-dum. He's playing bass, so that way it's more sneaky.
Even
Oh.
better. Just more sneaky music.
Da-dum, da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum,
It's like
ba-dum.
Crumb. You also have to when somebody walk by.
That's my rage sneak, for sure. You don't say me.
So y'all have seen The Emperor's New Groove, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
great movie.
Yep, just referenced it.
Okay. I thought so. But I can't remember the guy who played Krunk, but that humming that he did, Disney wanted to license it, and they said, okay, where's the sheet music? Turns out, entirely ad-libbed. He didn't know how he did it.
That's
In fact,
cool.
entire movie,
That's
they
awesome.
only came out with the script 2 weeks after it was in theaters.
Yeah, they ad-libbed the shit out of that movie.
It's a great movie.
Sting was supposed to do the lyrics for it, and then Sting pulled back once he realized it was not going to be like a Tarzan-esque movie. And he got that.
Dumb llama.
A llama?
Show me the
Talk
rule
about
book
not
where it says the
being
llama
bored.
can't play basketball.
I had to explain to my friend, we were talking about Congress as we do. And she says, well, that doesn't make any sense. I said, well, really, some of the rules are just Airbud rules. It doesn't say in the Constitution that a dog can't play basketball, so, you know.
A dog can't launch a tactical nuke.
Yeah, so we could technically.
I don't suppose the professor has an armory.
Well, we're heading back in the morning, right?
Yeah, but if goblins attack tonight, it'd be nice to have a shield.
It's 20 minutes, bud. I can run to town if you need it.
Okay, the way that y'all were talking about how far the village was, I thought it was half a day, maybe 3 hours. We'd be sitting there with
No, that's what your
night.
character thought.
Not that it was 20 minutes.
Just up the road.
Oh man, must be deep dark. No, actually, pretty well lit.
Well then, Bontu will say, before we go, God, this voice is killing me. Before we go to,
Oh, God. Bontu, don't wreck your singing voice.
Sorry, those spores other day really got to me.
You need to chew the bread.
Yeah, chew bread.
Before we go investigate Ghost, you think we could take trip back to Blacksmith? I think my shoulder feeling better after that fight. I really think I could, get back into some of my old gear, like a shield or maybe some heavier armor.
Hey, if we leveled up, does that mean that our health is full? I'm sorry, I took the steam out of that, but...
I assumed short rest and rolled hit dice.
Ah, boo. Okay.
But you get the extra hit dice for being level 3.
Yeah, but I want all the hit dice. I want to be a little gremlin. A little dice gremlin, but...
Well, then just
And
get
tomorrow.
Boo.
It's 3d10.
I'll just roll one.
Bontu, if you need to go back into town, I'll walk with you and make sure that you're all geared up and ready to go.
I could go with him.
Unless Professor have shield or, war axe.
Any more free stuff?
Well, can you use a chair as a shield, Bontu?
It wouldn't work very well. I think Ogre
What
can
about a
probably
hot lid?
break through chair pretty easy.
It's got pots.
I'm
Yeah, pot
afraid I don't have any sort of armaments, just decorating the walls, I'm afraid. You're welcome to take one of the chairs, but you
Wait,
don't
you have armaments
look
decorating
particularly
walls?
proficient with the chair as a weapon.
Does he have a
he
shield
doesn't.
on a wall?
No, he doesn't.
No.
Oh,
have
he
armors.
doesn't have. Oh, okay.
He's got books on the walls, Bontu. No almonds.
Well,
It's a small trip. While everyone's resting and having tea, we can go back into town. I can see my daughter and my granddaughter, and we can get you to Boar and get you a new set of armor.
it's just if those goblins gonna be shooting arrows, me gonna need more than this.
I want to keep you alive so you can keep everyone alive, so I agree.
I'm full.
I heal one person. Take easy.
Does anyone need anything from town? I think Bontu and I are going to head out here in a minute.
Oh, I thought I was going along.
You
Oh.
can come with.
You can.
I will come
Yes.
as well.
Oh.
I wish
Wait,
to
Trevor,
check
you
on
go?
Torrent.
We're
I'm going to
splitting the
stay here
party.
and prepare the room.
Okay, so everyone who's coming with us...
In the entryway.
in the entryway.
All right.
Okay.
4 and 3. Chikari, are you safe with the professor?
I'll go ahead and stay here just in case they need an extra pair of hands for anything. You enjoy yourself, my darling. I'll see you.
Pair of pants. Did you say hands or pants?
Hands.
Gotcha.
I was thinking of bringing Torrent on my cart here. Would you like us to bring your bird?
Oh, Yeah.
Your cart?
Your axe beak.
Bring your bird.
Oh,
We'll- We can travel with it if you want.
would it not, at this point, with so many of us departing, and if you're going to take Kovac, maybe we should all just go back to the village and come right back?
You want to go with the pick up your darts?
Well, why?
You can enjoy tea. We can grab it for you.
We've been here for like, what, at least an hour? That tea is stone cold, Bantu. I'm asking, why aren't we all going? Out of character.
We were just making it a quick trip.
Yeah.
Mostly because
How about you?
I just need to go to the blacksmith and get some arms and armor now that I'm level 3.
I'm secretly hoping the blacksmith finished my halberd, but
That'd be
but
great.
Yeah,
that's all. That,
And I'm staying behind to prepare the room because in character, I'm not really concerned about what the other people are doing. I'm here to take care of her.
Wow, I thought we were friends.
We are, but mistress first.
Yeah, mistress first, group fourth.
Group 4.
Where do you fit in on
Wait,
all of
what's
this?
second and third?
Who's
You don't
third?
need to know about second and third.
Wait, we're not second?
Not even third.
Oh.
We barely make the top 5.
Look,
Alright,
it's
well,
like all
I
those
mean,
coaches.
top 5, that's an honor.
It's duty.
If it's a choice between going
family.
with like, a party that actually cares about the party and hanging out with the people who don't, I guess I'm gonna go with the party.
Jason after Bree.
Long, if you're going to bring Kovac, he gets a little antsy when anybody else rides him or directs him, so I may as well be there to help him out. Make him a little more comfortable on the 20-minute walk.
Yeah, birds of a feather stick together. I heard you.
Flightless birds.
Wonderful. There's a new collection of herbs I was hoping to get to try, but I've only got a smaller batch than was available before.
Ooh, Shikari, me have a new song. Well, a bird, bird is the word. A bird,
Oh,
bird is the word.
Oh no, this is already...
Speaking of birds, Crow, do you need anything from town?
Crow not here right now.
Crow is getting pampered. Okay, let's head back to town.
Professor,
Hold on,
is there
Crow
anything
back.
that you need in town?
No, Eon has everything I would need, but I'm just enjoying the tea and the vegetables, and this is just really quite charming here. And that walk is really quite dreadful, so I really would just rather stay.
Eobin, do you need
If you
anything?
think you think of me, then I wouldn't be mad to have a treatment, but no worries.
If you're going to town, I could provide you a small list of various food items that would be great to replenish.
Whatever you need, sweetheart, just let me know.
All right, I'll get you a list. Just give me one moment. And he gives you a list of some staple food things.
I'll pick them up.
Yeah.
All the finest cheeses.
Man, we ain't got enough money for health pots. What do you think, we're rich?
the professor mentioned earlier.
Got children to
doesn't
feed.
hurt.
You have children?
Yes, I do.
He did.
I've
he
told you this many
already.
Touche. Good for you for doing that Uno reverse on me. I love that.
Back to town we go!
Back to town we go.
So who's your favorite?
Well, I only have one left, so she's my favorite.
We will be
Wow,
back in
that's
time
not
for
really
supper,
fair.
right?
Yeah, we'll
Those-
be back.
It's
I
a
mean,
shorter walk than
You could have
even
liked
recall.
one of the dead ones more than her.
Oh my god. Wow.
It seems-
Time
it
flies
seems-
when you're having conversation.
It seemed instantaneous.
And it's
I told you my entire backstory, where my village is.
I mentioned a magic fish that coughed up a ring.
Yeah. I'm going to remember this for centuries, honestly, for as long as I live, We
Did you
grew
tell him
from
about
that-
Emberwing?
I definitely did. Okay. I still don't know how to put that in a conversation, honestly. Half the time, I'm like just dumping.
So,
it's
have you
not-
had any family members that have died or disappeared?
Oh, that's that's out of the blue.
Like, really?
You look troubled, so I figured I'd ask the hard questions just to get it out in the open. You know, talking about loss is the first step to recovery.
Wait, are you for real?
100%.
Oh, shit.
I lost my husband to a demon attack back where I was from.
Or we could just bottle it up and not say anything at all. Hey, boy, we're back!
Don't listen to Bantu. He only expresses his feelings in songs, so having idle conversation is not as good.
Boar's in the midst of another. It looks as though he's still working on the Warhammer of Briarios' son. It's not finished yet, but he's got a number of other items over on his workshop table that look to have been put through a significant work process since the last time you guys were here, but a few hours ago. There looks to be a fanciful halberd, a series of darts, and what looks to be a very well refined suit of armor that seems to be made entirely out of leather.
Well, hello, Mr. Boar. Seems you've made quite a bit of progress.
Sorry that everything's not done, but I was working with what time I had.
It's only been like 2 hours. You're doing good.
You caught me a bit quicker than I was hoping. Maybe everything could have been wrapped up for you.
It's okay. We kicked those goblins' ass, but we're worried more might come back. So I was feeling a little bit better. My shoulder's feeling good. And so I was hoping to get some better arms and armor from you. This hand axe, though, is fucking great.
You're the one that I gave the Blade Ward rune to. How's that been working for you?
I forgot about that.
Right. Well then,
he wasn't hit with a blade, so he's all right.
Yas, you got that resistance rune that you insisted that I put on your armor. How did that work out for you against those little buggers?
I used it on saving a bear that was dying to the creatures.
Well, that's wonderful.
We saved its life, and he helped us take care of some goblin zomblins.
Yeah, he's a really cute bear.
And Bree, how'd those laces do to your boots?
I'm waiting for a time when one of these knuckleheads needs saving, so I'm not there yet. I'm ready, though.
All right, then. Well, I suppose I got a couple pieces ready for you. Yas, I got this halberd for you, and he pulls out, like, it's a little bit of a different weight than what you're accustomed to, but the blade work seems rather immaculate. And he
amazing.
Pulls out a sort of leather bandolier that he unrolls, and it tucked inside of that are a series of 10 darts that he then rolls back up and produces for Shikari.
Ooh.
And luckily your friend's a little bit shorter than the rest of you, and so not as much material was needed, but if one of you would like to deliver this leather armor to him, I'd be mighty appreciative.
Oh, was Eobin's armor, wasn't it?
I believe that was the feller's name. He was awfully shy whenever his lady wasn't around.
Yeah, we're going to be bringing Torrent and Kobak, so we're going to have plenty of storage space.
Bree's looking at this list. Chikari, can you look over this list? I think I think my eyes are getting crossed. I think there might be too much on this list.
I don't need any, like, I just need some regular arms and armor. How much is that going to cost me if I, like, needed, like, a war axe, maybe, like, a chain shirt of some kind, and a shield?
Well, I can get you one of those chain shirts on the wall for 50 gold pieces.
Damn, that's a lot.
Hand axes going for about 5 gold each. And what was the last piece?
A shield?
Shield, I believe, as he leans back in his chair. 10 gold a pop. It's a lot of metal
65
going
gold.
into those.
That would be like all of my gold.
You know what?
Oh,
I'll
sounds
help
like
you.
these items were faded for you.
I'll tell you what. Look, get my friend the chainmail shirt. I'll foot the bill.
Shit. Thank you.
Ooh.
Does the
I don't have the money for it. No, I do.
Plus one.
Okay, well then how, so 15 gold for war axe and shield?
For war axe.
You could change that +1 hand
Or
axe for all
battle
of that,
axe?
probably.
What is the fucking, the one-handed, the versatile
Battle axe?
axe? Is it battle
Battle-
axe? Battle
Battle
axe. Battle axe. Sorry.
Battle axe, that's 10
Yeah,
gold.
In Horde, we call it war axe.
No, it's a battle axe.
Okay, so 20 gold?
20 gold for the shield and the axe.
You got the chain shirt. I got it for you. You just owe me.
Okay. Oh, can we do trade-in value? Me have leather armor.
Let's see the quality of that leather armor.
It's not bad.
What's it been through?
A decent amount.
I can give you half for what it's worth. Give
Sure.
you 5 gold for what's left of it.
Wow.
Deal.
That goes for the axe. There you go. You got enough for your gear there, Nick?
Oh yeah, I'm just subtracting it and adding
Good.
it now. Alright, let me get this shit
And
added.
obviously, I thought I bought the leather armor before, so I'd actually already equipped it.
Oh,
So-
you're good then.
Like, I mean,
We'll bring it to you.
if
You
it's been
can wear
custom
it.
tailored, that's fine and everything, but I've already paid for it and all that, so.
Yeah. I'll just bring it to you because you're naked.
Bo, was wondering, when do you think you'll be quite finished with all the items? I can't remember what even is left, but
Just mine, I
do
think.
you know when exactly we need to be coming back?
Well, the hammer I should be able to wrap up by morning if I keep on working through the night. But I think you guys have kept me up 3 days straight now.
I assure you we're planning our attack on Mr. the Greasy Goblin imminently.
Well, it's mighty fine to hear. Looking forward to making horseshoes again rather than all this weaponry.
And getting some sleep, I'd imagine.
Most certainly looking forward to that.
Sure, you will be back in the morning for the last of it, and we shouldn't swing by at the end of the day or anything. You won't have anything else left.
I'll leave the hammer out round the side. You can pick it up from there. Pardon me if I don't come whenever you're knocking.
Hope you'll be fast asleep, sir.
The rest of you lot need anything else?
No, this is a beautiful halberd. Thank you.
Well, make sure you use those runes now.
We will, boy. We will.
Well, Bantu needs to simply activate the Blade Ward. And Bree needs to make use of those laces of hers. They're not doing nobody no good just sitting there now. No use saving them for what, some final boss or the like?
Oh, I'm gonna use them to take out gold rods. Wait, what's the fucking? I forgot
Oh,
his name.
Yeah,
wait, yes.
you do
I'm
that.
so happy.
Greasefoot,
I'm not the
Greasefoot.
only one.
What the fuck his name is? My
GG.
notes app just fucking died. God rod. I'll use them. I'll use them specifically to take out Godrod. I want to make sure I get right in his face, so that'll help.
And you'll be happy to know this dagger that you gave me has been stuck in the eye of several goblins to keep them from coming back from the dead, and I do believe Rains used her javelin.
Marvelous.
I could be mistaken though. I forget.
I think she
I
used
think
her
she
trident.
does it. Let's just see if she does it.
No. It was a trident. I got the trident from the professor.
Well, if you're not using
Get a
that
piece like
javelin,
that. That's not one of my own.
Oh, that's right. I got that +1 javelin. Fuck yes.
you got a ranged op. Well, you got 2 ranged options. You can throw your trident too.
And I got a spear. How much was the whatever it was called? What is it? A javelin?
It was given to you by Yas. He gave it to you.
Yastrev gave you the
Yes.
+1 javelin.
I do not see that +1 javelin. Oh, there it is.
Add it to your sheet. There you
Well,
I think he gave it to you while you weren't present.
go. That was
Yes.
precisely it. Yes.
no, she was there.
Nick had made 3 and would give it to
You
us
can
for
tie
our
a
fight.
fishing line to it, maybe, and pull it back.
No, that's exactly what I was going to do because, oh boy.
I've done that before. It's very important to when you're
And-
throwing shit, you get it back.
Imagine if you
Oh
like
yeah,
combined
like
one of those.
if you had a javelin of lightning and it just never came back.
Yeah, that shit sucks. Threw it across 3 counties.
What was it, Jeremy?
Imagine if you combine like a fishing pole, but like one of those caveman javelin throwing devices. So you just have a
An
javelin at the
atlatl?
end. Yeah, you just have that on a fishing pole, and you just
Oh,
chunk
that'd
it
be
as far
so
as you
cool.
can, and then
With
reel it back
spearfishing.
in.
Yeah.
You need really thick line.
Good thing I have rope.
Well, if we're done here, I need to go see my daughter, my granddaughter, Chikari, if you'd like to join. To be frank, everyone can join. It's a small little place. I want to drop off some coin to them so that way they can take care of themselves. And then I got to go get this list of things for Eobin, but
I'm happy to be invited as part of the group, but I'm even happier to be specifically singled out.
I'm going to connect Torrent to his cart and start prepping to head back to the farmhouse.
I'll go with Trev. No, I'll go with Yas.
I think they're the same person.
Yeah, whichever. I'll go with Yas.
Yas!
You could go with Yas, or you could go with Trev. You could go with Yas, or you could go with Trev.
Trev seems like the
Those are his
party in the
butt cheeks.
front.
Yas is the left. Trev is the right.
You
Yas
could go
is
with
right.
Yas, but Trev is
I
where it
think
is.
Yas Trev is like a mullet. What Yas is the party in the front.
Yas in the
Trev
front.
Is the business in the back. Oh,
Trev in the back.
that made it. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's funny. It's
All
canon
right.
now. You have a mullet.
Oh no.
Okay, me have AC of 17 now.
He's basically indestructible.
Oh god, I don't have the meme, but the Omni-Man meme of like, oh, look what he has to do to acquire our power. Bree's walking around with a natural 17.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah,
I'm a barbarian.
I'm a barbarian with a high constitution.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant Shikari.
She's pretty high, dude. Speaking of that, we probably should get you a shield as well.
I don't know, they don't tend to make them in my size.
We'll have to find one.
Didn't we ask for something along those lines? Breastplate?
A pot lid would probably be your size.
Breastplates
Honestly,
are
yeah.
like 400 gold. They're expensive.
Breastplates,
I can
yeah.
afford it.
Oh,
If I multiply my savings by 50, but you know.
a breastplate the size of a kobold, like a 4-foot tall one with her tiny, tiny chest, would really be 400 gold?
I don't know.
As
I think it's more
the average piece. The amount of work that would go into something as a smaller size takes a particularly crafted hand.
So it'd be more expensive?
Yeah,
It's kind of like when you go to Baby Gap and a pair of jeans is the same price.
Material.
Fair enough. Well, perhaps one day I'll be able to afford such a thing.
You're welcome back here as soon as you can.
Who knows? This goblin horn might turn out to be quite wealthy.
Wouldn't that be a turn of luck for all of us?
We'd have to kill them and then the risen corpses before we can get to it, but
That is preferably the way to do it.
these undead seem particularly ferocious, so.
Can we rent a breastplate?
You
Is there
also
like a
want
rental?
somebody to track you down if you don't return.
I mean, yeah. You just have to kill them, but yeah. We could totally rent it.
I think a shield would be a better use of our money at the moment. Boy, would you by chance have a spare shield or something that's approximate of a shield that would work for Chikara here?
Got a nice little piece over around here, about 10 gold's worth.
Sold. I'll take it.
Two, I've got it. I'm just going
Too
to
late.
roll. Oh, you do spoil me.
I'll buy it and give it to Bree. Or give it not to Bree. Give it to Chikari.
Eating cherries.
I don't want you getting hurt again, so make sure you keep that high and cover those
They're
pretty
fruit.
eyes of yours.
Okay, cool. It's medium armor. I'm proficient with it. I'll add it.
You have proficiency with shields, so you can wear it.
It says light and medium armor and shields. Yeah, all
Proficient with
Yeah.
shields.
all.
That'll give you +2. That's better than a breastplate for you right now, because that's only +1 AC for you.
Oh wait,
So a shield will be +2 for you, so you should be up to 17 as well.
I'm seeing a lot of orbs. Oh, here it is. Regular shield.
Regular shield.
Regular shield, regular shield.
My AC is 17.
And you know what's really cool is that we can modify that shield in the field at some point, and you can put like a book holder in there so you can read your books while you're holding your shield.
You have a higher AC than I do.
I gotta protect the Chikari.
No, that's the person who needs the high AC.
We gotta protect the healer. All right.
Well, if
Bree's
that's
gonna go
everything,
see her
we can-
family and drop off some coin.
Cool. And then we can head back.
Yeah,
Taking
I
everybody
gotta
with you.
get some goods. I think Shikari was going with me. Bantu, you're more than welcome to join if you want, or you can stay with Rain and Yas.
I could come with, I guess.
It's not too
That's up to you.
far from Bree's house that you can hear the voices of Nali and Vora echoing from inside. They seem to be having some sort of a discussion about what's for dinner and who's going to be eating what.
Mind you, they have very large personalities.
What's that like?
As the door opens up and Bree introduces some of her family. Let me see.
Well, the one on the left is Nalia, my daughter-in-law.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
She's a
Holy shit!
She's a giant. She's 8 foot tall.
No, what I was
And the one that she's talking to is...
That's my granddaughter, Vora.
Oh my god.
She's taller than Bontu. She's 6.5 feet tall. This is my family.
Vora.
Pleasure to meet you both.
I can absolutely see the family resemblance.
Bree, you didn't mention you'd be bringing company with you for dinner. I would have scooped something more up.
Oh, it's all right, Nalia. I don't think we're actually staying. I just wanted to drop off some earnings that I had from my last job.
You said Bree doesn't have any friends.
We're becoming fine friends, Vora. Sorry, that's very rude of me. This is Bontu, and this is my dear friend Shikari.
Hi.
Hey, hi. So
Bontu's
you must
really
have been
good.
the lot that were taking out mushrooms with Bree before. You're the reason that we got clean water again?
Uh-huh.
Your mother and grandmother was instrumental in the effort.
Well, thanks, I think. I'm glad you were instrumental.
She could really take a punch. And a
puncher?
And a hand axe. And an arrow. And a warg bite. And a... Man, you really took a beating.
Yeah, I did. But don't worry the children.
Bree, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, she's fine. Look
perfectly
at her.
Fine. These two made sure that I wasn't in too much trouble.
It sounds like you got hit, and then you got arrowed, and then you got axed, and then you got bit. Where were they when all that was going on?
Oh,
Right by my
I
side,
got
getting the
axed
exact
and
same
shot
treatment.
and bit.
Nuh-uh. Show me your scars.
Bontu show scar.
Vora just immediately, excitedly skips forward a little bit to start feeling some of these battle wounds on Bontu. Nalia just looks like upset that you've just interrupted dinner and given Vora more excuses to not finish what she was already eating.
Oh. Hey,
She's
if
better
you're
than
supposed to be eating right now, you go back to table and eat.
No, it's okay. It's just potatoes. It's nothing special.
Well, if you want to grow big and strong like Mom and Grandma, you eat potatoes. Go.
She excitedly skips back towards the table to finish her potatoes.
Thank you, Bontu. Thank you.
Yeah, I had stubborn puppy that was like that.
So Bree will take a small sack of coins and hand it to Nalia. This should more than cover us for the week. Make sure that she's getting some good meats, and we're planning on heading out to go take care of the goblins. Hopefully after that, we should have the money to get out of this place.
Sure you don't need any extra hands?
No. There's actually 7 of us at the moment, and to be frank, if there was any more, I wouldn't be able to keep track of everyone. Make sure everyone's safe.
Well, make sure you're keeping
There's
track
8 of
yourself.
us if you count Kay.
Oh, that's right. Yes, that's true, Bontu. I'm not going to let myself get into too much danger. I promise, Nalia. We just kind of got surprised upon, and now we know what to expect. We can plan better.
Good, because you know how embarrassing it would be if you got taken out by goblins of all things?
Yeah. Matanui above. No, I will not be taken out by goblins, Nalia. It will not happen.
You better not. I'll have to hire a necromancer to raise you just so I can beat you up again. And necromancers aren't cheap, honey.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Well, it's only been a couple of hours since I've seen you.
All right, so when should I expect you back next then? How long are you going to be running around with the goblins and this Greasefoot fellow?
Day, maybe 2 tops, depending on how far his lair is. Probably 2 days.
All right, but don't keep Vora waiting up on you.
Bree will go over and step on a chair to kiss the top of Vora's head while she's eating. Now you be good for your mother. I'll be back in a couple days.
She says through a mouthful of potatoes.
Lilia, if you mentioned something that caught my ear a bit. You mentioned something about necromancers. Were you serious? Is there one in the area that you could just hire?
I mean, like back home on the island, like there were a couple of shamans that would be capable of, like, you know, if somebody had a real serious accident, they could bring you back as long as it hadn't been too terribly long.
See, so back home where you're from on your island.
Yeah, on our island.
Can't say we've run into any locally here, though.
I don't think she's quite there yet, but this one here points to Chikari. I think she has the makings of a great shaman.
Well, I don't know. I do tend to worship knowledge. I seek it out wherever I can. At the moment, I'm trying to figure out the mystery that seems to be afflicting the dead, forcing them to rise. And it's something we've seen on the countryside. And don't worry, nothing to worry about. We've dispatched all swiftly, but it is.
Vora just kind of spits out a mouthful of potatoes. Bree, did you tell her about all your dead friends?
No, sweetheart, I did not. I was going to wait for a better time to have that conversation than over potatoes.
There's another day for that. But I am curious about what might be the source of this affliction. So I thought perhaps a necromancer might know, and if you knew someone nearby that we could perhaps talk to.
Bree says it's because of the whites.
Sure that there's only one army of the dead. We've seen some different qualities in some of these undead beings. I wonder if they're all affiliated with the same thing. But the whites, you say? I do believe she's mentioned something along those lines.
I have. But I think that's a conversation outside of children's ears.
Yeah, good thing there's no kids here, huh?
Perhaps Nalia would be able to tell me if there was anyone locally we could talk to, but did not quite intend for Vora to quite overhear all of that. But it's a cozy place you've got here.
Quite tight. She says that she's like hunched over to avoid the ceiling beams.
It takes a lot of money to make a house that's suitable for them. So that's what I've been saving up for.
Yeah, that'd be a big house.
A very big house. Very big for them, incredibly large for me. So more money is needed.
Yeah. We'll get into that on the way back.
Yeah. Sweetheart, darling, we have to get back. The professor down the way is liable to be attacked by goblins again, so we have to head back and defend it for the night and then move on from there. So I expect you two to be strong and protect the town while we're gone.
It was lovely to get to meet some of Bree's family.
It was nice to meet the pair of you. Bree doesn't bring a whole lot of people home, so I reckon that means that you lot are something special.
Our group has been through quite a bit in the little bit of time we've known each other, so I feel that's created some fast bonds.
Well, I hope to see you guys again. Maybe we can spar or something. I can show you some of my moves.
Might be more of a fighter than I can handle.
That's what Bree says.
She is very good at grappling.
As you know, Bree is never wrong.
That's not what Nalia says at all.
All right, I think it's time for us to go.
You guys start making your way out from Bree's
Yeah.
abode.
Oh no, the carts have left. We gotta hurry up, guys.
As the other half of the party's making their way back with the mounts, I think.
So I hooked up Shikari's cart for her, but I left Kobak because she said he gets skittish if it's not her.
Cool.
And I also wanted a moment alone with Rain to ask her about this quest she's on.
So as the two of you are making your way back beside this rather pleasant mule, cart underneath you, swaying this way and that along the uneven path.
So your brother was taken by a red dragon? Rain?
Rachel?
Yes, my mic was muted.
No.
Yeah, it happened 3, 4 months ago. Hard to say. He came out of nowhere. We heard about something happening. Everyone getting skittish the day before. The kids in the village refusing to go outside. I just remember at one point, I looked at my brother who was coming off from the beach. I was going to say something, and then he was there. I think about 20 or so of I wouldn't call them warriors, but our best fighters tried to get the dragon, but they were reduced to ashes in seconds, a blink of an eye. Next thing that I saw, my brother joined the second wave. I don't know what he was doing, but I just saw him getting taken. He took a good amount of us too. The weaver's wife, 2 of the Nectar's children, my brother, and I think one of the priests who lived in who was in the nearby monastery. I don't know. I know I was hurt too. I had a good burn on my shoulder, but that was patched up. I don't know. When I got better, if you don't mind me saying, I wanted to have a larger army behind me, to fight the dragon. But people in my village, on my island, they don't stray from the path that was prophesied to them. So for a lot of them, they were comfortable with losing their family because they knew where their path ended. So when I said that we needed to save everyone that was taken from us, they were sad, but they refused to go. I'm the only one from my village who left. Because I don't know where my path leads, but I want my brother back. I can't stand looking at my father and knowing that his only son is gone.
Well, you are correct in the aspect that you do need, almost an army, or at least very competent soldiers and heroes. So, that was a wise decision.
Yeah, but it's hard to know where to start. If it wasn't for the dragon, I probably would have stayed in my village. I tried to enlist this one person. This one person I know is supposed to end it all with the dragon, but he is an ass. He's only out there for glory, not for the benefit of people. I don't like him. Never really did.
But I've been out here for a good month trying to find people to help me, but it's hard to broach the subject. The first people I said this to, that I needed help defeating a dragon, they laughed in my face. A second group of people, they stole my shoes. You are now my third people. So I want to take this nice and slow. If I see the dragon before then, great. Bad, but who knows? If I don't, then I just have to find a way to broach the subject. And I don't know how to. I don't have a good a way with words. Or a presence.
I'm not going to laugh at you, and you can keep your shoes.
Thank you.
But if there is a red dragon going across the land, you're not the only person who's been hurt. You just need to find those people.
That was my idea. I don't know. It does frighten me a bit that no one has really heard about him. Because the thing flies.
What's his name?
His name is...
Vermilion Ember.
I'm borrowing the Scourge of the Midlands.
Have I heard of this guy?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, that's Red Dragon. I thought you meant maybe a drake. That's a scourge upon the world that needs to be destroyed.
You would think. But with, the terror only just recently stopping, it's hard.
Well, the world is changing. Maybe we can find forces of good in this world.
I would hope. After getting my shoes stolen and being laughed at. Oh, by the way, the first people who laughed at me, they also took my hooks. So, not so good people that I've been around.
Oh, we will see if we can find you any hooks.
I've been building up my own. I've been building it up. They also didn't. They were not the nicest people, both of them. Everyone seems pretty nice in this group, apart from I don't have that much of a presence, so repeating myself is a bit tedious. But it will not be the first time. I've always had that kind of presence or lack of presence.
That is a blessing upon the battlefield. You should not look at it as a curse.
It isn't, but it is definitely a curse on a small fishing boat, and they forget that you're there, and then you're almost toppled over. It's a good thing I'm a good swimmer, though.
Well, luckily the fish forget you are there as well, too.
Well, that is true. That is true. I am one of the good fisher. I fish well in my family. Speaking of which, where are you from? You sound familiar. Or at least, I don't fucking know what this accent is, but you sound familiar. Similar to mine.
I am from a small tribe that used to be nomadic. I remember growing up on the back of horse and traveling around. And then one day people showed up and said I had great aptitude. And I was taken to a giant city to be trained.
A giant city?
But I do not know how long this time was ago, and I do not even recognize the map. Or actually, I have no idea. There's not even a map of this world, is there?
No, I think just the
map,
local area, right?
You guys know it. It's something like that.
Yeah, we know the mountains behind us and just a little bit out on the outskirts of town.
But I do not recognize these lands.
Where did you say that you're from?
I don't remember the name of the tribe.
That is unfortunate.
One day,
You
though,
have
my
any-
my memories are coming back to me. It's bit by bit.
That is good. And hey, maybe one of these days you'll be able to show us where their city is. Largest town that I've been in was a village of 15 well-constructed buildings. Of course, only 10 of them, at least 8 of them were livable. The other half were, I wouldn't call them buildings. It was not a, you know what, actually, that was a pretty mid-sized, it was a hovel. But regardless, I'm glad.
I remember the city. When I first saw it at the distance, I thought it was made of gold, and then I just realized the leader of the city was a giant beacon of light, and his illumination brightened the entire area around him. He's a great man. He's known as the Emperor. No name, just a title. But he was a good man. I served him. I remember that. And I enjoyed serving him.
Is he being...
You could roll an insight check.
Yeah, insight. 'Cause
Vibe him.
I would like to do a vibe check. Oh, that's a natural one. All right.
Oh no. You
must
are a
be
human.
lying.
You could.
That was over 100 years ago.
That is true. That is true. And the terror did. Well, I hope whoever this emperor was, maybe he was the one who stopped the terror.
I can't believe you rolled a 1.
I did. Important plots. Not good.
I'm sure you told me, but I forgot.
Well, I hope whoever he is, he could, maybe stop the actual terror thing. Or, I could employ him to kill the dragon.
I don't know if he is still alive. I don't know what happened. I just
We'll
have
get,
glimpses and memories.
we'll get your memory back, and when we do, we could go over there to ourselves, and who knows, maybe they'll be open to hearing us out.
I like this. This is a good plan.
This is a very good plan. What the fuck is this accent?
Well, with that plan set into motion, I think we can call it there.
What a good session, Ryan.
That was a lot of fun.
Well done, everybody.
We did it! We defeated everything!
Fuck those goblins.
And had tea.
We got our subclasses. Yeah.
I told you, Amanda, not one person going down.
You were right. The bugs really scared me, though. They bit me.
How many hit points did you take? 3?
Me.
It was pretty bad.
It was a
Let's touch and go there
annoying.
for a second.
It really was.
Chunk. Anyway, I've got to get ready for tomorrow, so I'll see
Yeah,
y'all
same
later.
here.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Later.
Oh, wait.